Dicks.
Notes are gonna be up as well, so don't spoil the. Other than one.
Yes, there is.
Have we figured out how to show us the images of things without showing the rest of stuff yet?
That was just because, for whatever reason, I put the notes on the image tab, and I usually have 2 tabs for each character. I have just an image, and then I have their notes underneath. For whatever reason, on that one, I had both, and so I didn't remove the. You remember whose that was?
All of them?
Aldrin or the
Oh wait, it was all of them.
It was
I
all
don't
of
know.
them.
You just told us not to scroll down, so I didn't. It was some old looking guy.
There were all of them had
Maybe it
scrolling
was
options,
It might have
so
been the witch too.
Oh well, then that's because I'm linking the. I'm linking y'all the entire thing.
Well, to be fair, you told us not to scroll down, so I didn't check.
No.
You said I think it was Vandrin.
Hey, can y'all do me a favor? Can y'all do me a favor
No.
and go to y'all's notes? Can y'all delete them?
iNotes?
No, to any of the journal entries that I've given y'all, other than keep assignment 17.
I don't see any.
Journal?
I don't have
any journal
assignments.
entries.
Yeah, we don't
Okay,
have
good.
those.
Okay, that's fine. So I guess once y'all closed it, I can't do it. It's fine. Y'all good. As long as they went away. Okay, hold on. I gotta figure out a way to get.
I've already popped out mine, so you're dumb.
No, I'm talking about stream.
Yep, did that.
Wait, are you streaming as well?
No, I'm in your stream because I'm your fucking moderator, goddammit. So I have chat open. I just don't have, I'm not watching what's happening on the screen, which is why I just popped out chat and it's just sitting there.
I was trying to figure out how to do it for OBS because I don't actually pull up. From pop out of.
Yeah, I don't know how to get the pop out of OBS either. I just went into mod view and popped it out. The other thing that you could do is I like having Chattery Note, but that's because I watch 7 streams at a time, and that puts all. It basically puts all. It's just a program that monitors all of the chats at the same time. So typically, if I'm playing a game, I don't have to have those streams open. I can just, watch for bots to come in there and then just on everybody and just ban from that. But oh, by the way, did you know that Twitch has changed it to where your viewers only count if they're actively typing?
Yeah. Yep.
Also,
yeah. So
Heard that.
yeah. Also,
no more lurking.
if you view more than 2 streams at a time, you do not count as viewers in any of them.
Nice.
That's so stupid.
So if I got 3 tabs open, I don't count as viewers in any of them.
Yeah, Twitch is kind of
They're doing their job.
Are they?
Smile, thumbs up.
They're doing
Getting away
something.
from
It's
having
the
to pay
who decide
people
what their
their
job
ad
is, that's the
money.
problem.
They're getting away from having to pay people their ad money.
Mhm. Yep.
And yet still people would have to watch those ads.
Wait, did y'all say y'all don't have your assignment either? Y'all don't have that handout either?
We don't have that handout.
Oh, okay. Good to know.
I think you have to assign that to us.
I do. I thought by because it asks who do you want to give this to, and I select all y'all. I thought it automatically updated. Apparently it doesn't.
There it goes.
Oh, okay. This one.
No.
Test.
Oh no, that's right.
No.
Alrighty. And then one last. Oh. Oh. Alright. Adjust the music for yourselves how you see fit. Alright, everybody ready to get started?
Sure.
No, I need chapstick. Yeah, everybody has to wait.
Alright, go get some chapstick.
Get more tea. You can get more tea. Drank all my tea because I'm parched. Why need chapstick?
This man.
Guess like he's been working all day or something. Okay, now I just need minimum. That, so.
Back, what did I miss?
You died.
Sweet. I get
Back
to be a
up
wizard
here.
now. I'm keeping the same rolls though, because I'm not.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
you
bet
pulled
you
it.
would take your same rolls.
You pulled a Chetney and you died in your sleep.
It's a known condition.
This is true. All
Isn't he
let
like?
me,
But I think the difference is that he's like 600 years old or something.
Yeah, he is.
All right, so y'all need this journal in. Let me. Actually, I'm gonna do. All right, can y'all double check that y'all have under journals? You should have a handout called Assignment 17. You can open and look.
Yes, we do.
Okie doke. There you go. So now
I
you'll
took a screenshot of it last time, so I'm okay.
All right.
I don't know where it is, but I have it.
So
I think it's
if there's
in-
something I hand y'all like that, like any notes or anything like that, if y'all don't see it, let me know. That just means I haven't assigned it. I need to assign it to you.
Yeah, I think it's in the Giz Notes folder.
All right. So this is our first stream, but it's what, our second session or third session?
I don't know, time travel man.
So, I think
I don't
third.
count
Oh,
the first one,
third
nothing
session.
really
yeah.
happened.
So who wants to recap what happened last time?
We robbed an orphanage.
That did happen.
Robbed
We
an
robbed an
orphanage.
To a
We robbed
degree.
an orphanage. And then went to a church and gave them the money. And because the person who was running that orphanage is an alcoholic slave driver.
And
And
90% of which, most likely.
Yeah, could be a witch. Could be a witch. Unknown at this time.
She's not a witch. She's your wife, and she doesn't even know if she wants to be that anymore.
Anyway.
Wow.
Sorry. Sorry, I had to
Golly.
do it.
Yep.
I had to do it.
And then that was basically. We also that was part of the mission to go around to a bunch of different places and do odd jobs for people, which is what handout assignment 17 is. So yeah, but that was the first of the 4 things that we were told to do by the president of the Edging Walkers or whatever.
Oh my god.
So we've, the Edgelords, president of the Edgelords. So we went to a list of Xandrin? I don't know what letter that is. That's a 3.
Z is Adrian.
No, dude, that's a fucking 3. I'm looking at that letter right now, and that's a 3. The list is Xandrin. She said to go in the Dawngate district. She said deliver a part. So we delivered medicine and a box full of stuff to this lady. And then we went inside and we broke into her office and we looked around and took notes on a bunch of stuff and we robbed her. We talked to the kid and the kids were mostly, children who, were being taken advantage of. And we went back and told Alyssa what was going on. So now our other things involved. We need to talk to a man named Gorilla Carolyn, who runs a curio shop in the Tidewater called the Pickled Imp, and he has a request as a favor for the Edgelords. I believe it has something to do with a set of rare books. Then we've got a nobleman named Dremmed Hat Sal Hair in the Arcanum Ward. The Horizon's Edge needs to obtain permission to delve Salhair's ancestral vaults, northwest of Stormhaven. He's made a verbal agreement, and now this is picking up the paperwork to make it official. You see official charger and detailed maps, and we're not supposed to embarrass him, so I have to not talk to him. Then we've got Countess, that's still a 3, Zatara Dralnine. She possesses an item loaned from the vaults. Could be the other guy's vaults. I don't know. Meet with her in her estate in the Vale Market and retrieve the item in her possession.
I just love that you pronounce names like Asmongold. Like, you add letters that aren't there, you take away letters that are.
One, it's that because
horrible script.
Well, not even that.
Oh, it's better than the script that it
there
was
is a
on
stigma in Dungeons and Dragons where if you make names hard to pronounce, the players just don't fucking care.
You do whatever you want to do.
Yep.
I'm not correcting y'all.
Yep. And that's basically what I do, is because I'm just like, nope, I don't know how to pronounce this. This is too hard. I'm just gonna make it so that way I can pronounce it. And also, names are bullshit. I don't remember them. They're not important. So. That's how you end up with somebody named Fruitcake Montage in the she was one of the bosses inside the first 5th edition adventure that came out, the one with the dragons and the masks and stuff like that.
Dragon Queen's Horde.
Yeah, the Dragon Queen's Horde. She was the leader of the camp who made it to the 2nd place, and her real name was like Frundolf Malathiel or something, and everybody's like, Fruitcake Montage? And yep, they're like, Fruitcake. I'm like, all right, fuck it. That was the point where I basically said, I'm gonna make names simple and easy to pronounce unless they're super important. Like dragons. Dragons get to have weird ass names because a dragon will correct you.
Because you're crunchy and good with ketchup.
Yeah, because you are crunchy and good with ketchup. Exactly. So
Exactly.
Yep.
So yes, that is pretty much what happened. Just for clarification, since this is the first time on stream, so if anybody 10 years from now is like, let's watch that really obscure campaign that those weirdos did that one time. So yes, y'all have come together under the goal of joining a very elite force of adventurers that are called the Horizon's Edge. They're a worldwide organization. Y'all have succeeded in all your tasks to join the group. Y'all have now been declared initiates, and this is y'all's first day on the job. Y'all are given some tasks to go around the city, interact with other wardens of the organization, as well as people that are friendly to the association. And yes, that led to y'all robbing an orc. Congratulations, first day on the job.
Robbing?
You don't know that. You didn't. Well, okay, you know it a little more now, but y'all didn't know it at the time the robbery took place. True. True. All right. So, you good? You caught up with everything, Missy? She's been cooking this whole time, so I think. Okay, she read her cat. All right. So,
Speaking of cats.
I estimate that is probably it's somewhere between, so if y'all remember, daylight starts at 6, goes down at 6. Y'all started your day at around 8. I would say probably it's around 11:30 or so between the time it took for you to talk to them, to get the quest, to travel, to go to the temple, to go to the orphanage, rob the orphanage, and then get back, turn in that information. It's probably around 11:30 to noon.
The last time check that I had, you said it was 10:30 outside the Sanctum of the Dawning Light, and then we went to go talk to Alista and tell her about all of this shit.
Yeah,
however long that took to happen.
we're gonna say it to about an hour because I thought about it because I remembered I said 10:30. I'm like, that's a lot to get done in that short amount of time. How about we split the difference? It's 11 o'clock. It's 11 o'clock on Monday. Year 6000 and 3. I don't know.
No months, just 11 a.m. on
2000.
Monday, year 6003. It's like years are only 7 days long.
That's a short 6,000 years. Okay, all right. It is. So y'all are now outside of Dawn Gate. Y'all have completed that. She said she would take care. She would take all the information that y'all had provided. It was concerning to her. They're going to do an investigation now of the orphanage and try and make sense of some of the stuff that y'all told her. She thanked y'all and said, consider this task complete for the day. Good luck on the rest of your tasks. It is on y'all. Where do y'all proceed from here?
We're going to the Arcanum Ward was what we decided last.
Yes.
Yes.
Yes?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, that's a final yes. Got it. Cool.
We decided we were gonna so a little reminder was that we went to this place first, and we were going to the Arcanum Ward, Vale Market, and the last one was gonna be the Tide Ward.
Yes.
So heading on to the Arcanum Ward.
All right. So, are y'all just gonna travel? I'm gonna try and get a ruler here. Are y'all just going straight down this path here? Just going straight over?
Does that require us to walk past the orphanage?
Yes.
Then no.
Okay.
I wish to avoid the orphanage, good sir.
All right. So y'all tell me, how are y'all gonna get there?
By going a block away from the orphanage. I don't like.
I guess we'll just take a little bit of an indirect route.
Keep in mind, this is a representation of the city. It is not. I mean, obviously, yeah. So y'all do not have to go all the way to the coins to get to another path.
It's not like that one house is half a mile long.
We'll just take away. We'll just keep a little bit away from the orphan. No, but we'll still go the most direct route without having to walk past this place.
Okay.
Can we maybe like pick up like lunch from a vendor on the way?
What to?
I do.
Yeah, right across the street from the Dawn Gate is the regular.
The regular.
Yeah.
We'll go there. They have a discount for Edgewalkers. Yeah, I wrote that down.
Well, I thought that was just if you stayed there. I didn't know if that
That's
was
if you
for...
stayed.
All I wrote
there.
down is the regular has a special discount for Edgewalkers.
That's if you stay there. Yeah.
Therefore, it's canon. Therefore, our meals are cheaper.
I mean, sure.
Everything that I write down is true.
Aha.
So that's why your notebook says Gizmo is a stud. You're manifesting.
No, you're reading it rolled. It says Gizmo's dick is the size of a stud. I also
That's
just rolled a one to
wild.
deceive myself.
Oh,
I don't know what that means.
I should have started streaming this before. Yeah, it's a whole different animal now. Oh my goodness. Okay, so y'all are headed into the regular.
I'm not eating.
Okay. Did y'all hear that?
I don't
Okay.
follow.
Okay.
I
Her
heard that,
mother
yes.
Okay.
packed a one.
We're trying to
Is
figure
it
out
a
the
tuna
mic
fish
situation.
sandwich? Is it a tuna fish sandwich? Okay, that's fine. As long
It
as
really
it's
is though, right? Didn't I ask you what it was and that's what you said?
I
Oh, okay. So you're having leftovers?
spicy chicken left over.
Nice.
All
I
right.
mean, is tuna ever a leftover? Because I mean, usually you just make so much of it that you just have a bunch, and like that's the goal. I don't know. Whatever. Anyway, moving on.
All right, as you enter the regular, the first thing you notice is crap.
We notice crap. Got it.
You notice crap. Grok.
I don't know if I want to eat here.
Grok, the first thing you
That's why
notice
there's a
is
discount.
this is a definite upgrade from any previous bars or taverns or whatever that you've been to. So this place is where this is more like a I'm not gonna say higher class. But it is definitely, this is not a hole in the wall beer drinking bar. This is more of a restaurant. There is a bar, drinks are being served, there are rooms, but there's also a lot of rooms. It's expected that like if a band of people were traveling through, like some merchant was traveling with a whole bunch of people, this is probably where he would put them up. This is like the corporate retreat type location. There's probably like 30 rooms, I would say. Big 2-story building. Again, not like rich and fancy, but also they're not slumming it here. I would say that a room here would probably cost a minimum of I would say probably, we'll still say 1 gold. We'll say 1 gold per room per night.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Does that include board? Is that room and board, or is it just the room?
Wait.
Do they feed you?
Oh, is that what board means? I never knew what that meant, that phrase.
Room and board means,
I thought
means
your
food
ability
and,
to like
shelter.
spend the night, like a room. Okay, yeah, I guess so. Okay. I'm gonna say no, actually. That's just for the room. Okay, so yeah, so you go in. There's actually quite a few people in there that are eating meals, things like that. You see a couple elves. You see quite a few humans. A couple with like some swords next to the table, like off to the side.
They're making out with swords?
What?
You said they were coupled. That means they're like dating, right?
A couple with swords, meaning
Oh.
2. Not meaning together. Yeah.
Let's try.
You also see there's a halfling and a human having a meal together as well, and that's about it. Just nothing's really catching y'all's eye or anything like that. But they are open for business and having food.
I look for one of the infinite corners that has an empty table.
You find that infinite corner that has an empty
Knew it.
table. And it has the exact enough seats for your entire party to sit comfortably.
Yep. Every goddamn time. We will not break physics and go to that table.
All right, sounds good. You are at that table.
Great. Cool. I'll go and I'll put my stuff down and like kind of like under the table kind of a thing, like next to the stool or whatever it is, and point it about everybody's like, drinks, food, what do we want? What are we getting?
I'm down
Grok
for
will be
food.
like, it's kind of early in the day. I've already eaten, so I'm good.
It's 11 o'clock, dude.
I've
What
already
time did you
eaten.
get up?
6.
Yeah, you've been awake for 5 hours. I'm assuming you've had breakfast right after you got up. So that's like 7 o'clock. It's been 4 hours since the last time you ate, right? And also, we don't know how long this next thing is gonna take. We have
I'm
an
good.
opportunity to eat now. We should eat.
He's gonna be like, I'm good right now.
Why the fuck did we come here if you guys weren't hungry?
You're the one that wanted to come here.
Yeah, because I recognize that the next thing that we do might take like 6 hours.
I'm gonna eat.
See, she knows she's gonna get hangry, and I don't want to deal with that either.
Y'all can eat. I'm good.
Yeah, what's up?
Hey,
I'm listening to you.
I am. I have been 2 of us, so there was a lot left. Mom, back. Ice for
Well, that's
Okay.
very kind. Thank you.
I will say, typically when you go to a restaurant, they don't allow food or drink from outside facilities. But we can eat it on the way. Yeah. Great.
sir.
Okay, we've got dessert. Dessert is covered.
Excellent.
I look at Greg and I'm like, are you gonna eat the dessert that her mother lovingly baked for you? Or are you gonna be an asshole about it?
Oh.
We'll see. He's just sitting there like,
What?
yep.
Whatever.
Did
I
you
guess
say
I'll get a
we'll
bunch
see?
of appetizers that Greg's not gonna eat. And then he's gonna be like, ooh, I want some of your fries. Well, fuck you, Greg. I'm not sharing my fries with you. I've been here before. Come on, Blondie, let's go. And I walk up to the bar to order food.
Go with you.
As y'all walk up to the bar, there's a gentleman. He's got a red beard, red hair. He's a human, fairly muscular. I'd put him in the 40s range. Hello, nice to meet you. What can I do for you?
Hey, sexy. Let me get a turkey and bacon club, with pepper jack if you've got it. And then I want a side. Can you do a baked potato?
He's.
Or is it like too early in the afternoon for a baked potato?
He's still smirking from the sexy comment.
The comment.
And, yeah.
Yeah.
And he just he reaches underneath like the little counter, grabs something, and then he hands it to you. Let me see if I can do this. What the? I don't know how this is gonna work. I just want this.
Like, can you at least tell me what it is that I'm like? I don't really look at it, but whatever it is, like I take it. Is it like a card or something
No.
like that, or like?
Okay, it's not.
Okay.
It's not gonna work. I want it to work. He's literally sliding you the menu.
Okay, cool.
And he's just kind of smiling at you. I just accidentally closed everything because
Cool.
that's how it works. Okay.
I'm just gonna take the menu and like hand it over my shoulder to her. It's like, all right, cool. So, baked potato, steamed broccoli, and I think 1, 2. Are you drinking? I'm gonna have a pint. I'm gonna get Greg a pint, so maybe he'll loosen the fuck up. I don't think the cat's old enough to drink. And I think like wine for this one. She whines a lot, so yeah, let's do wine. Let's do white wine.
Excuse me.
Damn.
I'll have a pint.
A pint of wine? That's weird.
No.
Okay, so I'm getting 4 pints of wine.
No.
Okay, what's happening?
We're gonna do 3 pints of ale, 2 soups, and or stews or whatever.
He's
and,
looking around. He's very confused, and then he realizes that you are not holding a menu. He hands you a second menu.
I hand that one also to Jazz, and I'm like,
Give me a persuasion check. This is to
Got it.
determine. This is to determine if he thinks this is funny or if he's getting pissed.
Okay. I just rolled in my dice box. I forgot that there's actually like a thing that I'm supposed to do. Hold on. Persuasion. You got it. Okay. It was supposed to be private. Oh well, whatever. 18.
He's
Just
just
private to me.
No, I see it. He's just chuckling.
Okay. Is there like a let's say maybe like a chalkboard or something like that with like specials on it?
I mean, that's essentially what he's handing you. I just don't have it in chalkboard form.
Okay, cool. Like, I basically like want to walk in there and not give a shit about what's on the menu.
Yeah,
and
so here's what he's going to do. As you clearly are doing that, you're not wanting to look at the menu and you're just kind of want to do your own thing. He's like, okay, tell me again, buddy. What is it that you're wanting? So, okay, we got tankards of ale. Will that work for you? I can get you 4 tankards of ale so far.
Yeah. 4.
Okay.
So let's do 3 pints because I don't think the cat's old enough to drink, and I need her to be sober for what we're for the next thing that we're gonna do. And then let's do like 3 tankards and then 3 of today's specials, I guess.
Okay. So we have multiple. What are you in the mood for? Just give me an idea, and we'll make it work. We'll get something.
I point at Greg. I'm like, probably meat. Maybe let's go with chicken
Duck,
because he's a
pork.
pretty lean guy.
Duck, pork, or mutton?
Let's do duck for him. I'll do mutton. What do you want, Blondie? Chicken? Stop.
Sure.
Okay, yeah,
Chicken's
bird.
fine.
Bird. And then
A
Brett.
word?
All right, how about this? I'm gonna give you 3 specials. Y'all can fight over whatever y'all want. They'll all be different, and
Yeah,
they'll
I
throw
mean,
in
if you
4
just want to
drinks.
bring out, you could also just bring out a whole bunch of like appetizers, and we'll just eat all that shit.
All right, sounds good. Give me 1 moment. He
Great.
starts. He's calculating. That's gonna be.
Yeah, I just go back to the table.
He's
I
not gonna put an
swear.
order without money. That's gonna be 3 gold and 3 silver.
Okay, I'll just give him 5 gold.
That's not true. That's not true. I'm sorry. My math is bad. There's a difference between a silver piece and a copper piece. One starts with a C, one
That's
starts
true.
with S. So that's going to be 3 silver and 3 copper.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna give him 5 silver then.
That works. Oh, thank you very much. And I couldn't help but notice y'all kind of seem you have traveling gear. Are y'all part of that Horizon's Edge?
We are, as a matter of fact.
Okay, good to know. Good to know. If you want to stay here at all, I'll treat you any number of rooms that you want. We have quite a few available at the moment. Half price for all of them.
Hey, great.
What would that half price end up being?
5 silver.
5 silver. All right. Thank
we,
you.
We have
I will
some that
consider that.
accommodate a single person. We have some that are a little bit larger for y'all. I'll keep it all the same price. So if you need a couple people bunking up, or if it's just individual rooms, 5 silver regardless.
Okay.
All right. Thank you.
Yep.
Good to know.
Name's Ryfar Brand. I'm the owner. So if you need anything, just let me know. But let me get these orders in. It'll be right up for you.
Thank you.
Eat bread.
What'd you say? Say that again.
Fan. Rye bread fan. You got it.
I swear.
Can you actually tell us again what his real name is, Seth?
Ryfar Brand.
Brand of bread's where I.
Okay.
We're in Gizmo's terms, rye bread.
Rye bread.
All right. He's making the food. What are y'all doing? Well, somebody's making the food.
I want to nonchalantly go back to the table, but I want to see the kind of I want to be able to look around the room to see what kind of reaction I'm getting from other people who may have witnessed that entire thing.
Give me a perception check.
You got it. Blind roll, normal.
You do that shebang, and you look up, and nobody's really seeming to look at you.
Okay, cool.
You don't. Again, this isn't a small, quaint little place. Everybody's just kind of doing their own thing. Nobody's really paying
You got
attention to anybody,
Okay.
unless you do something crazy. And
Nope.
that's just a gnome being a gnome, in their opinion.
That's fine.
All right. So everybody's just chilling at the table.
Yeah.
All right. Like,
Grux
Quick
just-
question
Okay.
for you, Seth. How much is Jazz paying for her lodgings over in the Vale Market?
Remind me. Did we establish a specific place, or were we non-specific with your? I think it was.
We didn't specifically mention a location, but she is she's renting a single room for herself, not sharing with anybody, and it doesn't have to be fancy or anything.
I will say
it
the
just,
Vale
you know.
Market. The depending on how long you've been there, I'll let you decide. The Vale Market is one of the higher, swankier parts of town. Vale Market and Arcanum Ward. So I would say the going rate is typically a gold, but if you've been there a while, you probably would have negotiated a little bit. So it's up to you if you feel like you would be paying the standard rate, or if you have negotiated something or worked it down, we can do it half. It's up to you.
Okay.
And depending
So
on
to
how
give you
long,
an idea-
if you're wanting to be there long term, like if you've been there for like a month, then maybe it's way down. Maybe it's like two silver a day instead of 5.
So to give you an
Okay.
idea, Player's Handbook says that Squalid is 1 silver per day, Poor is 2, Modest is 1 gold, Comfortable is 2, Wealthy is 4, Aristocratic is 10 gold per day.
Correct. So if she was in like the nicest place in the Veilguard, then I would have it as a multiple gold. So I'm treating it like she said she doesn't need any
Right.
place nice. Well, the only option there isn't squalid there. So like if she's looking for cheap
Right.
in Veilguard, you're looking at a gold, but you may have been able to negotiate if you're talking long term stay.
Yeah, she's been here for a long time, and she does want to stay in the Veil Market because of her goddess. So
Mhm.
Yeah. So we'll say
I was
if,
just
if
trying
it's
to see how much
long-term-
of a difference price wise.
Yeah, we'll say if it's long term, then you're probably looking at 2 a day.
Okay, that's fine.
All right.
All right,
after
yeah,
a
that's
few,
fine.
After a few minutes, you have a barmaid, Katrina, who comes up, and the way you know that, obviously, she has a name tag that says, "Hi, my name is Katrina." And she,
Does she have flair?
I was just about to ask.
She can.
Thank you, Dexton.
And she delivers your food, and one of these days I'm gonna quit closing my all my notes so I can actually tell y'all stuff. So she brings you the food, and this is what you see as she starts just setting out. She says from Rye Farm.
Meow.
She just starts putting it out. You see duck, you see dried parsnips, you see stewed pork, you see cabbage, you see boiled mutton, you see leek soup, and then you also see that there are 3 tankards of ale. And she says, "Is there anything else I can get for you?"
I'm good, thank you so much.
Bread?
Each
Loaf of bread? Bread and butter?
Each one of those meals also has bread included. So
Great.
so you see bread. on
Ooh,
there.
cheese. Do you have cheese?
Would you like cheese? Wait, would
I
you
would
like
like
cheese?
I would like cheese for my rye bread.
I will go and get you some cheese. And she
Excellent, thank you.
back to the back.
I don't need a lot. I'm a little guy. I'm just, just a little bit of cheese. You know what I mean? Just a little. What? Yeah.
Is he just a bunch of rats in a little gnome trench coat?
He could be. I don't even know.
Or he
how
could
to
be a
say
falky
it.
goblin. His goblins like cheese.
I really thought about being a goblin instead of being a gnome, and just but the advantage on all mental saving throws is too good to pass up. So
That's fair.
yeah, the personality of Gizmo is always the same, regardless of what race he is.
That's fair.
All right. She eventually drops by. She doesn't stay long. She drops off a plate with a single chunk of cheese, like a small little chunk of cheese cut, and that's it. And then she walks away. She doesn't make eye
Thank you,
contact.
Katrina. You are lovely. I
She was
appreciate
not
it.
around long enough to hear that remark. She said it as she did a walk by.
All right. Well, Greg said he's not hungry. Kat said that she's got a sandwich or something like that. So this is just for you and me. Here's your beer, Greg.
We can take leftovers that are not needing a bowl with us. Perhaps Brock might be hungry later.
Nope.
No. Perhaps I might be hungry again later.
Okay.
That's wild. Grox just sitting here waiting for y'all to be done eating. He's good for the day so far. So
Oh, geez. Okay. Yeah, Jazz is trying to save as much money as she can so she doesn't waste food. She will take anything that does not need a bowl that's left on the plates when they're done eating.
Have y'all been in this town long?
I've been here for probably about 2 years now, something like that, a little over, 2.5.
Where
I've-
are you from?
I've been here several months.
we've only been here a week.
What?
He said I've only been here a week.
Oh. How are you liking
Did
it?
you specifically come here to join the the Horizon's Edge
Yes.
then?
Yes.
Well, then congratulations on making it.
Yep, same to you all as well. So far, so good. You know, just we got to get all this done in a day. So it's better to not.
Well,
take
if
too
you
much
helped us
time.
fucking eat, we'd be done faster and we can get there.
That's on
Guy.
you. What do you mean help you eat? I can't help
Well-
that. You want me to just take all the food and then push it in your face?
No, I ordered this food for everybody.
I think he's saying that since we're stopping for food anyway, you're not saving time by not eating.
Right.
I am, like I said, I'm not.
All right.
Look, I don't care if you're on a diet. Nobody cares about your girlish figure, okay? You gotta put some meat on those fucking bones, alright? And I'll slide the duck towards him. And then I'll take it back and I'll rip one of the legs off and slide it back to him. And start eating the leg.
Grok is not gonna touch it. They'll just slide it back to him.
Well, that is your choice, sir.
I'm just gonna open my backpack, take out a sack, and take the entire plate of duck and dump it into the sack and close it.
Wild.
I'm looking at his character sheet. It doesn't say goblin, but
You
I'm
be gobbling
feeling-
that
Damn right.
food.
Yep.
People call me weird. This guy. I mean, somebody buys him food and he's got the audacity to refuse it. Fucking edgelord.
Oh my god.
all right. Time passes.
See?
Is there anything else that y'all want to discuss while he apparently is going to eat the whole meal?
Do y'all want to go over what our plans are for the next task? What's the next task?
Well, I wanted to ask the cat. I wanted to ask Leia how long she's been here since she asked us how long she and her mom have been here.
Oh,
Since she mentioned her mom.
well, I've pretty much been here my whole life.
So, like, I want to say 12 weeks. What?
Do I look like an infant
There's-
to you?
Do you have like a little wine skin or like water bottle that's filled with chilled milk or I guess
I have
warm
a
milk?
flask of water.
Okay, never mind.
Warm milk. Mm. Mm.
Well, I mean, they didn't have, refrigerated flasks, so I assume it would be warm.
No, I know. But no, Grok. Grok's wanting to get the stuff done today, so he's like, yeah, it's we got to get this stuff done. We could talk after more. It's a busy day for us.
Yes.
I
Well,
would
then
say
I
we
guess
should.
we're gonna try to eat as quickly as we can. I ask the table.
I'm not eating.
I'm trying to.
All right, so Jazz will keep eating, and then whatever she doesn't finish that's on her plate that can be packed up, she will pack up and put in her knapsack.
Are we all going in to talk to this guy?
I
mean,
imagine so.
Just saying we were told not to embarrass ourselves, and she glances at the.
Yeah, Greg, if he offers you food, fucking take it.
She definitely is glancing at one person at the table. That's not Grog.
Well, I mean, we can all go in, but we don't all have to participate in the conversation.
Not everybody has to speak.
spokesperson for a group this. I don't think people take me very seriously, so maybe not me.
Well, it depends. Is our goal to intimidate? We might want our very tall friend here to speak. If we want, something different, I'd be willing to, but I don't have.
If we're talking intimidation, pound per pound, my body is more percentage of muscles than his are.
I don't think we're going for intimidation. I think we're going for diplomacy, maybe? We're not supposed to embarrass ourselves.
We're trying to be nice to this guy. Right,
Yeah.
right. Okay, hold on. Nice mode activated. He goes into his bag and he pulls out like almost like a wrench roll, but it's forks. It's like 17 forks that all go like down. It's like slowly in size. It's like, if it were wrenches, it'd be like the 1-inch wrench, the 7/8 wrench, and they just all go, and they're just smaller. And he's just like, this goes on the left, or no, it goes on the right. Take this one, not that one, not that one, not that one, this one. Pinky out, and then he just starts slowly, like slicing little pieces off of like the mutton and like bringing them to his face very daintily.
I mean, he's not here yet. You can still be yourself for now.
No, you gotta get in the mindset of what it is that you want to accomplish.
Who has the most experience talking to noble people?
We're being fancy.
I don't have a lot of experience talking to noble people, but I've traveled quite a bit, and I'm used to having to talk to people from all walks of life.
Ooh, if this guy's in a wheelchair, that's gonna be awkward then.
Oh.
I just look at you confused.
I would say you probably are the one to talk to them. I'm not. As you could have seen with back at the orphanage, I'm not used to city life.
Can I tell who he was directing that comment to at the table?
You.
Me? Okay. All right, I'm willing to take on that task.
Okay.
The fuck?
What are you trying to? Who are you inciting there?
I sent you a message.
Oh, wait, where did you send a message?
Yeah, Discord.
Oh, look at Discord. Hold on. Hold on. I mean, you can just tell me because it went over. Okay. All right. Hey.
Yeah.
Roman. Give me a deception. You send it to me privately. Deception or perception.
Still blind.
You feel like Gizmo is trying to get a trauma dump from you. So send me.
What the fuck?
If you want him to understand your deepest, darkest secrets, give me a perception. If you want to conceal that, give me deception. Send it to me privately. You have to beat a 6.
So what is perception or
Perception is you don't care if he knows something.
You mean persuasion, not perception.
I'm sorry, I keep saying perception. Persuasion is you are trying to, I don't know, through body language, give off a vibe that he
just
that
staring
he's
at him.
for. If you want to conceal
Staring at
any
him,
vibe,
thinking.
then give deception. saw a roll. Oh wait, you hit that. Oh my god.
Beats.
But I don't know which way
Did I
that
win?
goes in this situation.
Are we tied?
Yeah. So I think the
Wait,
insight-
wait. No, it's not. No, it's not.
Because
Let me see if I-
you're
Wait,
he is trying to
wait.
insight your deception DC.
I don't get what he. Wait, what is?
Yeah, so I know. I'm gonna get clarification, but I think he does get something for this. So Gizmo,
yeah.
you are looking at him. So from a look, what are you trying to determine from his look? Because you're not going to get like details. You're not going to know what his parents' names are from a look. So what
Right.
exactly are you trying to figure out?
Why he's being a douche canoe?
And be specific. You're all kind of being douche canoes at different times. So be specific. What are you perceiving as being a douche canoe?
Like,
The
you
fact
know,
he's
it's like,
not
oh,
eating?
does he not like trust the food here? Does he not trust us? Does like,
Okay,
you know,
that's a good.
what is his whole?
Okay.
What is his whole like? You know, oh no, I'm good. I've already eaten for the day. It's like, what the fuck does that mean? Like, I eat at least 6 times a day. I'm almost a halfling at this point. You know what I mean?
So
You're almost a
Grok,
hobbit at this point.
Right. He is looking at you, questioning. Why are you kind of being weird about the food situation? So what vibe are you giving off? Are you giving off that there is?
I'm sending you what I
Okay.
understand.
Okay.
Oh,
of,
maybe
like,
he's like
the
vegan or
3
something. That's
So
fucking weird.
there's 3 possible things if it the
Because I'm not going
result
to give
is
him
that
direct information. I'm going to only give him indirect information.
here are the
Because
3
it's just
things that
okay.
are the possibility of a thing. There is no lie being said, so you know that there is no lie being said, so that doesn't matter. 1 and 2 is
Oops.
1 and 3 are the more likely options here.
Okay, but I need to know like what your actual position is on, because I don't know why you're not taking part. So how about this? Type to me really quickly.
He probably
why are
ate a
you
good
not taking
berry,
part?
and that's the answer. But I'm trying to figure it out by just staring a hole into his head.
You're not gonna get that fucking answer right now.
Tell me the actual answer, and then I'll put it how it needs to be.
And I'm just like leaning over to Leia every once in a while, just like spouting theories at him. It's like he's like the scrawniest orc I've ever seen. Like is this because like is he malnourished or something? Like what's his deal?
Can I hear what is being whispered?
I don't know. I'm whispering it to Leia. You might hear it.
I know. I'm asking the DM. What do I roll something to see if I can hear this or?
I'm sorry.
I
I'm
think at
sorry,
this
I'm
point,
having two things at once. Hold on one second.
I think at this point, Mika, like I'm not really trying to be stealthy. I'm trying more to get in his head, so I'll probably say it at a level that he hears me, and you know, I'm trying to get an answer out of him, but I'm pretending like it's me whispering it to Leia, who's obviously not interested.
I would
I'm trying
say,
to poke the bear.
I would say by Mita beats it rules, Gizmo, and again, just from looks.
Well, it's not a meets it beats it rule actually for this.
Where are you pulling that info from?
Typically, if it's a post DC check, defenders usually win.
Yeah.
No, that's not.
Well, actually, no, because
it's the ones that are problem.
Yeah,
it's the
because
DC,
if it's a if
you
it's
were
an
rolling
opposed
insight
athletics
against
check,
his- yeah.
I agree. Yeah.
Yeah.
If it's an opposed athletics check, the attacker would be the one who succeeds.
Yeah. So my view of this is he has a deception check, like a DC deception, and then you rolled insight to meet his deception. That's how I'm viewing it.
Man, it's up to you.
But regardless, the information that you get just from looking at this, because again, insight is not a spell. Nobody,
Right.
You don't magically get information from insight. But just by looking at his vibes, you're picking up that it doesn't seem to have anything to do with you or with this food. It seems there's a personal reason he's choosing not to eat right at this moment. That's what
He's
you're
a-
gathering from there.
He's like a vegetarian or something like that, man. Like I
Would you say that's a fair thing, Roman?
Yeah, I guess.
All right.
Can I make a
I
constitution
give you a
check?
sympathetic look, like he just needs to leave you alone.
I want to make a constitution check to see if I can eat more food than normal.
All right, give it to me.
Okay.
How much more food are you trying to shove down your?
I don't. I'm gonna roll blind, and you tell me if I can eat everything or not.
Well, no. First, if you eat everything, then you roll the Constitution. That's how it works. So,
Well,
how
I'm
much
gonna
are you going to
eat-
shove in your face?
I mean, I don't want to. Like, I've already shoved an entire duck in a bag, so like, I don't want to waste any food. But
Okay.
eventually, it's gonna come to a point where I'm.
All right, let's say
like I'm gonna shove everything else into the bag if I can't eat it because I'm not gonna risk throwing up in front of some noble.
Okay. So if you do have regard for how much you're eating, go ahead and give me a DC check, and I'll tell you how much. At what point do you feel like you're probably full? And
because like there's always a point where you're like, oh man, I should stop eating.
Yeah.
But then there's the dessert comes out, and you're like, I can make
okay.
room.
All right,
You know what I mean?
Give me a Constitution save or a Constitution check. All right, so you, how much
I
of the
love rolling
food
blind. I have no idea what I got.
out of everything? How much do you have already like stored for later, like percentage wise? What percent did you store for later?
So the thing that I probably the only thing that I put away in the bag was the duck.
Okay, so you
And-
stored about a fourth of everything that's available.
Right, and then I probably ate a fourth, and then I would say Jazz probably ate a fourth, so there's another fourth remaining.
You can probably finish that fourth, and as you get to the last couple bites, you are basically at a decision point. You have 2 bites left. You can keep going and risk feeling a little crappy, or you can stop right here. But there's only 2 bites
I look
left,
at
man.
Jazz, and I'm like, I need you to finish this. I can't do it. I can't do it. I need you to do it. I know you can do it. I believe in you. I need you to do it.
So you said like there's like 2 bites
There's only
left.
2 bites left.
Yeah.
Yep.
You don't want to add it to the duck in your bag?
No, I need to relieve room for cheesecake.
I'm
Alright.
gonna say let's not stay for dessert. We need to
They're just parsnips. It's fine.
head on.
All right, I'll eat it.
All right.
Are you gonna be okay to walk or run?
What?
You feel like if you have eaten more, you probably would have had to unbutton a belt buckle, but you feel fine. That was.
I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be right back.
Oh God.
Gizmo goes into the bathroom and he changes into another one of his costumes, which is the outfit that he uses for meeting aristocratic people.
Nice. What does it look like when you come back out? What do they see?
It's like kind of like blue and silver, like velvety kind of clothes. So it's blue with like silver trim. Like kind of like a long overcoat that's like black leather and like a big like the top hat that he wears is, instead of it being like his normal like brown leather, he's now wearing it is the same like bluish the like bluish soft velvet with like silver, like, and you can tell that it's not like real silver thread that's embroidered into it. It's just kind of like, you know, like almost like, because it's like it's, you know, it's costume kind of stuff. But it's basically like a little blue top hat that's got like little silver stars embroidered over it to like kind of like look almost like night sky kind of thing.
Okay. All All right. And how are you presenting yourself when you come out? Are you just like walking out normally? Are you coming out with
Yeah, I just
Give
flames?
us a
walk
little
All right.
fashion show.
Yeah, well, no, I walked out like it's like I wash my hands and face and everything like that, and like make sure like I'm properly
Comb your hair with a
groomed.
little water and your
Yeah,
fingers.
and kind of like clean myself up a little bit, and
He's
I'm just
walking
like,
out
okay, cool. Like,
bloated.
and like this outfit, because it's like I know that this is the outfit like that I wear to banquets and stuff like that. It's got the elastic waistband, even though it's got like a belt loops on it. It's one of those things where it's like I know I'm gonna go to a place and stuff my face when I wear this because the food's usually good. So it's got a little bit more room to be extra comfortable. So that is the main reason why I have changed into this outfit. We also just happen to be going to see a fancy guy.
All right. Anything else y'all would like
I'm-
to do while y'all are still at the regular?
Wait, do we recognize him?
You
I just
haven't
I
changed
just
your
come
face,
out-
correct? You just changed clothes.
No, yeah, I still look like I'm still the same. I just come out and I'm just like, all right, cool, let's go. I'm ready.
Oh, okay.
You look very nice.
All right. Y'all heading on your
Insight
way?
check.
Outfit.
Oh my God! Roll the insight check. What are you insight checking?
Is she being honest about me looking very nice?
That's so
Or
wild.
is she making fun of me?
Roll. Private roll to me. If you are lying, roll the deception. If you're telling the truth, roll persuasion.
Okay.
We've used insight so many times.
I mean, y'all need to, but
It's funny.
you are pretty convinced, Gizmo, that she is giving you a compliment.
Okay, cool.
Alright, to the Arcanum Wood.
All right. It has been.
Anybody know where we're actually going?
It has been an hour.
So 12?
So it is now 12, and y'all have made it across the street from where y'all started. As you walk out of the regular, what direction are y'all going to the Arcanum Ward? And it is north of you.
We do not walk past the orphanage. So where? So is the place on the map where the dot is? Is
Yes,
that actually
it's
like?
back? It's close. It's not against the city wall, but it is in that sector. Yes.
Okay, cool. I think then we will walk to the outside of the wall, and then start heading over.
So you will go deeper into Dawngate and go all the way across that way.
Yeah, and so we'll follow the
what-
circumference of the city around.
My thing would be a ways, not like super far away from the thing, maybe a road or two down or something, just so that we're not within eyesight. I guess is what.
Yeah. So basically,
He
it's gonna
wants
it's
to
gonna take
be-
about 2 miles for y'all to get there. So that's
Okay.
what did we establish before?
40 minutes.
40 minutes.
No. I think so.
4 miles. We're saying no, wait,
3 miles is an hour.
Yeah, 3 miles is an hour. So yeah, so it'd take you about 40 minutes to do that route.
Sure.
Alright, are y'all coming?
Yeah.
All right.
I didn't.
As y'all begin to leave the regular, just before you kind of duck in the first alleyway that kind of takes y'all back towards the city wall, I want all of y'all to roll a perception check.
I think I deleted my character.
Please
Nice!
tell me you didn't delete your character. You did not delete your
Wait.
character. He's still there.
What
it's
is
not
what
incoming.
is wrong with my character?
I
Well,
see.
You don't have a strength.
No, I see
that's
what
above...
I did.
Oh, that's a different. Okay, it was a rhetorical question.
Oh wait. Okay.
Then that
I
one
don't know
does
why I'm
need to
rolling in my
get
dice
deleted.
box again.
All right. Which one needs to be?
I rolled
deleted?
real well too. I feel bad about it.
I'm using this one up here.
Okay, then let me move. Why is it not letting me select him? There. Done. There. Okay. Alright, everybody rolled perception. Okay.
Not me.
I rolled.
All right, roll perception, Rock. All right, y'all stay here, and I'm gonna pull somebody down to sidebar. Hello, Jasmine.
Hello.
Okay, so as you're just about to head down the alley behind, so essentially you are walking past the temple, the sanctum of the glorious light, sanctum of the light, whatever the verb is.
Dawning light.
Dawning light. There we go. It is the dawning gate. Sanctum of the dawning light. As you're about to head along the side of that, you know how sometimes you get that feeling like you can't explain it, but you feel like you're being watched. So you. Oh wait, this doesn't work.
I can't hear you. Keep talking.
Okay, I was gonna say it doesn't work because Skull's sitting right here. She's hearing all this. Okay, so as you are about to duck in, you get this feeling that you're being watched, and so you just take a quick glance around, and as you glance around across the street in front of one of the like storefronts or random buildings, you'll know exactly what it is. There are people gathered there. They're doing their daily business. But what you notice is there's someone who as you turn, they were in mid stride, and when you turn, they like stop in mid stride and are staring directly at you, and they're like, your eyes lock. This person is wearing a blue cloak with a hood up. You can't make you can see that it's a human, but you can't make out any details from the cloak that he's wearing. And he's kind of shrouding the rest of his clothes. It's a full-length cloak that he's kind of got wrapped around his sides a little bit. And he's like froze, eyes locked with you. I would say distance-wise, he's probably 50 feet away from you on the opposite side of the street. As you're catching eyes with him and you recognize he's in mid-step as y'all lock eyes, a large horse and buggy interrupts y'all's view of each other, and once the buggy passes, the cloaked figure is gone.
Do I recognize them?
You do not recognize
From
them.
what I can see? No.
Nope.
Okay. Do I recognize the cloak? Is it like something that I've seen in the city, like wardens, or like some sort of a group that I might be familiar with, or some sort of religion?
At this distance, you didn't see any identifiers, and it doesn't seem to be. It seems to just be a normal. It's not like bad quality or good quality. It's like just an average cloak that anybody could have a cloak like this. Now, there could be some sort of identifier on it. You're too far away to tell if there's an identifier on it. And again, the majority of the cloak fabric is behind him, and he's facing you, so it's just kind of drooped around the front, tied at the neck, hood up.
Okay, do I see any of his clothes underneath it, since you said most of the fabric is behind him? Do I see anything distinguishing in his clothes?
You can't make out too many details. You can tell he is wearing pants. He's not wearing like a robe or anything underneath, but he's wearing actual pants. From here, you can't tell if he's has any weapons or anything like that. But you do recognize it as a male, and you do recognize that he's wearing pants under the cloak.
Based on our locking eyes, do I feel like he was trying to stay hidden, or do I get the impression that he was looking for us? Like, is he trying to stay hidden from everybody, or just us, or?
You get the impression that based on the movement that he was in the process of making, he was trying to get towards where y'all are. The impression you're getting is that his intention, if not was to follow.
Okay. All right.
And that's
so
what
he was
you get.
Trying to follow us.
And
okay.
he is. You do not see him anymore.
Gone now.
Correct.
Okay.
All right, and I'm gonna move you back up to the group.
Okay.
We're back.
I'm gonna kind of refer to everybody and be like, I just saw somebody that was trying to follow us, but the carriage interrupted our gaze and I don't see them now, so please keep on high alert. I don't know why they want to follow us, but it seemed as though they wanted to.
Which way? What did they look like?
Blue cape, male. That's really all I could tell from the distance, but
Like how tall?
I don't know.
I can give you that info since I did tell you before.
Okay.
He's I would say average height. Actually, he's super tall. He's 5'11". No, he's
Well, so I'm trying to find out if it's like
No.
you're talking to gnome, a half orc,
so
a
it's
human.
you. So it's you.
we would say he's average height. I would say probably about like 5'9" is where I'd put him.
Okay, so
So-
average for a human. Humanoid,
average human
like-
height.
Okay.
Yeah, average human height.
And I'm just waiting to see. It's like, it was me, Eugene.
Oh God.
Average human height.
Said average human height in a blue cape.
Yes, male.
Okay. I'm gonna continue this conversation via message. Between the ones of us, and basically it's like, so what we can do is
Does message? Can you group message where y'all can all
No.
hear, or
No,
this is
it's-
one
No.
at a time? You're having to
It's
bounce
one
it
at a
around. Okay.
It's one at a time.
But it is a cantrip. So.
Yes.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's a cantrip, and it is basically other people can't hear.
I do have a
what it is
question.
specifically.
As y'all are
Yeah.
doing this and having this conversation, are y'all walking and talking? Or are y'all standing still?
Yeah. We continue to walk.
Walking and talking.
Okay, so continue. Y'all have 40 minutes of walking, so go ahead, and then we'll
Okay.
just move you over to the ward when you are done.
What we can do is we can make it so that way we ambush this guy and pretend like we don't know what's going on. We can split up and see who he follows, and then reconvene somewhere else, and basically pincer him. And then, or we can lead him in a direction just to, see what's going. Well, basically, bring him back somewhere to see how it's. This could also be a test from the Horizon's Edge.
True.
So, yeah, I don't know.
I do like the idea of splitting up.
A little louder.
How do you want to split up though?
He said a little louder. He can't hear what
Oh,
you
I
said.
said I do.
No,
like
I can hear that. I can hear that. Yeah. Okay.
fine.
Well, he could be following me because he thinks I have money. Because I changed my clothes, and joke's on him. Not really. I will check to make sure that my coin purse is still there, though.
It's there.
Okay, cool. I would like to switch out that coin purse with a different coin purse that's full of rocks.
And where are you putting that coin purse that has the money?
The coin purse that's have the money is going to go in my coat jacket, and then the coin purse that has the rocks is going to go on my belt.
Gotcha.
I was waiting for him to say it goes in my pants.
Nope.
I was about to say his sack
The-
becomes his sack.
So, probably I would say, Greg and Kat break off in a direction, and then, or we can do it in the same setup as we had last time, because if they're gonna be following, the two, tall individuals because you were the ones who definitely caused the distraction.
Okay, for the record, if y'all are still walking and talking, are y'all splitting up now, or y'all? I'm
No.
trying. Okay, so are y'all paused at this point to split up?
we're walking, and I'm as
Strategizing.
Gotcha.
Yeah, as I'm
Gotcha.
silently like strategizing and sending messages back and forth between us.
Okay.
And theoretically, it takes four times as long to come up with this strategy. But currently we're not
By
trying.
the time
to
y'all will
lose
get there,
this
y'all will
guy.
figure out how y'all are gonna split up to get there. Gotcha. Go ahead.
Right. Yeah. we're like right now. One of the plans is like, okay, cool. We don't necessarily want to lose this guy because we want to figure out who the hell he is and why he's following us.
Well, I don't.
So-
Grox is the one thing. Grox will be like, well, why don't we just, if we see him, like, you know, while we're walking and everything, and we pay attention, if we see him follow us, we kind of go down an alleyway, hide off to the side, let him come behind us, and then pop out.
Yeah, that's basically kind of like what it is that I planned on doing, and we just have the stealthier characters be the ones who are let him pass, and then we catch him in between the two
Alright.
two groups.
I'm gonna go ahead and do my stealth now then.
Okay. I'll go ahead and roll that for you. Is everybody rolling stealth?
I think it's just me and just two characters, and then two characters are obvious if they follow him. And
Well,
then-
So
Grok
who
is
else besides Leia is rolling stealth?
probably.
How are we
me.
splitting up?
It's probably the cat and the ranger.
Okay.
That sounds good.
Right.
Let's see. Do I do lucky?
And I have a plus.
I mean, this is important.
Oh wait, no, he rolls it
Yeah,
for us.
I'll roll it. But
Well,
I mean,
you
you
guys-
can still roll it with lucky. You just let me know.
You guys can just do blind rolls.
Yeah, if
That
y'all
way it
want to
doesn't
do
have-
that, if y'all want to click on blind roll,
Did you roll for me yet?
I did.
Okay, just remember I have a +8.
Okay. So you don't know what you rolled, right, Grok? No, I rolled with you with the +8.
Okay.
No.
Okay. All right. So as far as y'all are concerned, y'all are moving stealthy.
Simplest thing is like, would he have messaged either of us last? Because it lasts like a minute, I think, is how long you
But it's
can
a cantrip.
respond.
He can literally just keep throwing it. It's not costing.
Yeah, but he has to be able to see us. So if he can't see us, then
I do not think invisibility works against your
I
allies
do not
in
need to
this
see you.
situation.
I just need to know the direction you are in,
Okay.
and you have to be within 60 feet. That's it.
And I also don't think invisibility. This is the problem with it giving you the invisibility thing, because you can still receive. In my opinion, you're not invisible from your group in this situation, so they can still target you in order to heal you and things like that.
Oh.
Because
Alright,
again,
well,
it's so weird. It's a weird rule.
I'm ready to do their
Yeah.
plan. So I'm going with it.
All right, so what are y'all doing? I would say that y'all have made it to the
Oh,
wall,
so-
and now you have a mile to go back towards the Arcanum Ward to your location.
So the basic plan is going to be they're gonna duck off somewhere and hide and see if this guy follows us, and the two of us will keep walking in that direction in the hopes that it follows, and then I'm gonna keep in communication with them, and if they say that the guy has passed them, then when we get to a point where he'll like if we're going in between like the wall and a building or something like that, we're going to coordinate being on both sides of him, so it's less likely he'll get away.
All right. What's the range on?
A message?
Yeah, 500 feet.
I believe it's 60 feet. 60, I think.
Oh, 60.
Double check.
It's message not sending.
So you're only going to go 50 feet or 60 feet down the away from them.
120, 120.
Okay, 120 feet down past them. All right.
Well, so it's their job to follow me. Like, we're not running or anything like that. Like, we're gonna continue.
I got.
walking
So
at a
they're
normal
so
pace.
they're going to be trailing between 100 and 120 feet behind you,
right.
staying in
So
the shadows.
ideally,
We're
this
we're
guy-
waiting to see if somebody follows them
But what
down.
I'm saying is, you
that
can only
thing.
wait up until they reach 120 feet. Otherwise, he will not be able to communicate with y'all. Just so y'all are aware.
Yeah.
Okay. So that means y'all are going to be traveling essentially.
Yeah.
Y'all are just going to be
If
hitting
I can't
hiding
contact
spots,
you, that means you need to pick up the pace.
which they won't know if you can't contact them.
Well, because it's because I'm not contacting them,
There you go.
right?
So,
I'll
so
ask
you're
for-
you're just
I'll
constantly like
continually ask her
humming.
that-
You're humming in message, so they
I'll
know
just-
when
I'll
it
just-
cuts
I'll just
out.
like- I'll just be like the what is it? The Verizon guy. It's like, you know,
Can you
can
hear
you
me
hear me now? Good.
Yeah,
Can you hear me now?
Okay. Gotcha.
See him yet? No. Are we there yet? No.
All
Are we
right,
there
I
yet?
am gonna say this is going to slow. Not if y'all. No, it's fine. We'll keep the same speed. All right. Yeah. So y'all are continuing down the back wall. So far, no change or anything.
So
with the
me,
two
me
stealth
and
people hiding.
And
me and
Can I
Gizmo
make
are
some
walking.
sort of check to pretend like nothing's going on?
Give me a performance check.
You got it.
Both of you actually, if y'all are.
Oh.
Doing it together.
Together, yeah.
Yep.
Shouldn't we get a perception check or something?
Huh? Say again.
I said if we're keeping an eye out, shouldn't we have a perception check?
Not necessarily. I'm kind of doing this based on y'all's passive perception at this point. But-
Well, if we're
Okay.
keeping an eye out,
I know,
So
it's like
base-
we're
actively-
trying to focus on the
Correct.
person.
So there are rules for when you're actively keeping an eye out. So it basically adds a +5 to your passive perception.
Okay.
Actually, that's not true. It reduces the DC by 5 is what it does. Okay, so as y'all are walking, Gizmo is saying, "Hey, act normal. We're not acting normal. Act normal." And he's like saying it really loud and really abnormally. And then Jasmine's responding, "This is me acting normal," because Gizmo rolled a nat 1 and Jasmine rolled a 2. So y'all are not doing great.
I'm just gonna start fighting with her in the alleyway.
Nuh-uh, I
What
said
else
this
is
is normal.
Like, you never act normal. You're always being weird, and I don't understand why.
I believe there's a saying about a pot and a kettle both being black.
Wow, bringing race into this.
I knew it was going there. I knew it.
She just looks at you
Yeah.
confused.
All right, time.
She doesn't
why I don't
understand
get-
how that turned into a race thing.
This is why I don't get along with humans. I swear.
First off, race would be the difference between a gnome and a human in this world, not the color of a human.
No, they're
Just
origins
pointing
now.
out.
Remember, they're origins now.
Still, racism
Nope,
I
is
guess- so
between-
I guess-
Says-
I guess since this is not looking like it's gonna pan out, I guess we would probably just keep progressing till we get to the place we gotta go, because those two are bad at acting.
I will say by this point, y'all are starting to notice a change in architecture, where the Dawn Gate is standard homes. You got brick homes. You have a few wooden homes. You have some pretty big buildings. You have some small buildings. Now everything way more arches. You notice that the street lights are not lanterns. It's a different type of lantern. These are not just standard lanterns. You notice that the fires glow a different color in this area. There's more of a blue hue to the lanterns on the street. Why they're lit at
I have a
noon,
question.
I don't know. Was
Yeah,
that what your
that's
question
exactly what I
was?
that's what I was gonna ask.
Somebody's slacking on their job. Dumbledore was not there to turn off the lanterns.
They just didn't- okay, cool, that's fine.
Yeah.
I get it.
Now, so when it was noon, and then y'all started walking to the wall. When you get there, it's going to be almost 1, because it's a 40-minute walk.
Okay.
So, but everything you're noticing, there are like enchanted gardens and things like that. Lot more people walking around in like robes. More. This is what you would expect, and you have reached the area where the mages, sorcerers, some clerics, things like that. This is where the high-end magic users are in the city. High-end both in class of spell available, and high-end as in the way they carry themselves. This is the snooty group.
Gotcha.
They
As-
use magic to carry themselves too.
Some do. As
Yeah.
you continue walking, y'all are about, I would say, 200 yards from a final turn before you will be at your location. Is there anything you're wanting to do prior to reaching the location that y'all have on y'all's map?
I just keep fighting with her, and occasionally casting a message back.
All right. Anything that
I still look at him confused, like how did me talking about cookware turn into something about race?
This is because Greg didn't eat the duck.
And then we're gonna switch to Greg and to Leia. Grok and Leia, what are y'all doing at this moment?
Face palming.
Both are. Yeah, he's face palming. He's like, you both are terrible.
I can't hear that, so I think I'm doing great.
The one that can hear it definitely hears it.
All right. As you make the final turn and approaching the Salhar estate, you can tell, even from the distance off of about 100 yards where you're at, that this is one of the most extravagant estates that you've seen in your time here in Stormhaven. There's an
Storm.
I'm sorry?
Nothing.
There's an iron fence that goes around. It's stone about halfway up, and then there's iron bars surrounding the entire estate. It marks the perimeter of the property, and there seems to be guards that, if you're looking at their armor, they have an insignia on them. This would not be Town's Guard, so these appear to be privately hired guards that are stationed in varying intervals along the wall.
Are they like on top of the wall, or like in front of the
no,
wall? Like,
it's not a it's iron bars going up. The brick is only halfway. It's just normal iron bars. So there aren't stations high above. There's no lookout.
So this is or is it like the British guys with the tall hats standing in front of the wall kind of guard?
So the ones that you are seeing right now are all inside the property at different intervals. You don't see any big fluffy hats, but that is the idea that you're getting, minus the hat part. But they're all inside the perimeter.
Have I seen this insignia before? Do I recognize these guys?
You do not recognize these guys. You do recognize that they do not seem to be a governmental body of any type.
Sure, personal guards, got it.
Yep. And then so if as you're walking and kind of looking through the bars, you can see the property. There are beautiful shrubs and flowers, beautiful gardens that line walkways, various walking paths that lead through this property. This is a large property, and the estate is set far off of the road. As you continue walking, you make it to the turn in to the property. There is a gate directly in front of you that is guarded by 2 guards. As you make your turn and approach, one looks at you and says, "State your business."
One moment, please, sir. I'm gonna go into my bag and pull out the list of the paperwork that we got from Captain Asmongold. What's his name? Belfast?
Captain Asmongold.
Yeah, I don't remember his name. Something. Belforge. Belflaff.
Does anybody have his name?
Something. It's in here somewhere.
Looking. Ambrose.
Yeah.
There you go.
Empress.
Asmongold. That's what I said. Captain Ambrose Valson. There you go.
There you go.
Yep.
Yep. So look for that page that he gave us, because I know we each got a copy, and I'm gonna present it to him. It's like, we're here on behalf of Captain. I forgot his name already. And I look at the paperwork again, and I scroll back up in my notes. Captain Ambrose Valson. We are here to speak to, I believe it is a Mr. Salhar, with regards to picking up paperwork.
He's looking as you're speaking. He's taking the paper from you and looking at it. He hands the paper back and lets you finish speaking.
We do have 2 more members of our party that are currently trailing a little bit behind. managed to get someone decided that they were going to be following us, and we decided it was best to split up. They were a humanoid, tall, very tall, probably 5.
As you're
5'10",
talking,
5'9".
continue talking, but as you're talking, he's looking to the other guard with like a look and like a shoulder shrug, and they both kind of shoulder shrug, and they look back at you and let you continue talking.
Blue cloak. So it's very possible that if they're following us, they may attempt to follow us into the grounds. I believe that you gentlemen would probably want to be aware of that.
So are you stating that you're a security threat?
Nope, I'm stating that there's a security threat behind us.
Right.
Yep.
We're offering you a professional courtesy as
Yeah.
we do have business to attend, and we wanted you to be aware that there could be a security threat. However, that threat is not us.
Understood. He's very confused by everything that's happening at this moment. I was aware that we were supposed to receive.
You were aware of the guy who was following us all the way out here? You must be like super good at your job.
Grok would eventually come around the corner and finally
I was aware.
I'm gonna message you eventually.
I was aware that there was supposed to be a group coming by from the Horizon's Edge, but I was expecting 4 of you. How far away are the other 2? And then
About
while that's
120
happening,
feet.
okay. So once he sees them, he's going to give a nod to the other guard, and they're going to open the gates. So are y'all?
And what was your name again, sir?
Name's Barton.
Barton. And your companion?
Yeah, Grok would be up here
Gerard
and
is
just
my
like
companion.
Gerard.
just shaking his
You
head
spell that with a
like
G or a J, Gerard?
With a J.
he's just like shaking his head like, okay, this is going
Barry.
so well.
Barry and Jerry. You got it. Write that down in my little note.
Okay, what were you saying, Grok?
I just said that Grok's like shaking his head like, what did I come back to?
And what are you doing,
I don't know.
Leia?
I don't know if I should just stay outside and hidden and watch, or should I go in?
Well,
I
they're
will
waiting
say,
for
I was
us.
about to say, if he hasn't seen the 4th member yet, then the gates have not opened yet.
I'll message her and say that they're expecting all 4 of us.
All right, then I'll come forward.
Okay. As he sees the 4th member, obviously in adventuring gear as well, they begin to unlock the gates. He says, right. Follow the main road to the estate. Be mindful to stay off the grass. Don't muck about with the flowers. And keep your sticky hands off of anything you see shiny.
I smell my
Yes, sir.
hands.
And he gives you a little nod and moves out of the way as the gates open and allows y'all to pass.
As we're walking, I say to Gizmo, "What happened to letting me talk?"
Oh, that was an actual plan. I thought we were just shooting the shit.
What are you
You
trying to
actually wanna talk?
perceive, Gizmo?
I was under the impression it was a plan,
checking
but
he said to keep my stinking hands off of whatever it is. So I'm smelling my hands to see if they still smell because I washed them.
First off,
after
he said
we left.
He said sticky.
Sticky.
But
Oh, I heard stinking.
but-
Disregard. Never mind.
but you did catch a whiff of something. Anyways, continue. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you, Jasmine.
Okay.
so I just say I thought that was a legitimate plan.
It was.
See, you
Good.
guys need to be like, I can't tell when you're serious and when you're messing with me.
You posed it, and she said she would do it after no one else talked. So let's let her talk from now on.
Okay.
As you walk down the path towards the mansion, there are a number of groundskeepers and servants tending to their various duties. There are more guards on patrol throughout the courtyard grounds. And then as you approach the front door, a stern-looking guard stands at his post, staring blankly and straight ahead, blank expression, does not make eye contact with you, does not shift his position.
Wait, so is he blocking our
Nope.
entrance to the building? Are we here
Nope.
yet, or are we still walking down the path?
You're at the building. He's standing to the side. He is standing at attention, looking straight ahead, eyes at the horizon, hasn't moved an inch.
Then I will, if he's not stopping us, I will assume then that he is, doing his job, and I won't interrupt him unless he steps into our path.
Okay. So what do you do?
I keep walking.
The doors. He's at the door. He's beside the front door, basically.
I just asked you if he was blocking it.
No. He's not blocking the door. The door is closed. So are you knocking? That's what I'm asking. Are you knocking on the door? Are you opening the door? What are you doing?
Oh, well, I didn't realize he was in front of the door like that.
I'm
Okay.
sorry. I'm not.
Well, next to the door, whatever.
Okay.
You just said he was standing there. I didn't realize he was like the doorman.
Yes. There you go. Yes. Okay. The door guard.
Okay. Now that I understand he's the doorman, that's okay. I will let him know if I will ask him if the nobleman Saldar is Salhar is ready to receive the guests from the Horizon's Edge.
Please ring the door. He doesn't look at you. He doesn't change anything. Ring the bell, please. And there is a mechanism next to the door with a button to press.
Such a weirdo.
I will press the button.
You hear from inside. You hear a cacophony of different bells in different arrangement, and it is there's a tune to it. It's actually pretty nice sounding, and it seems to reverberate throughout the house. As it comes to a conclusion, rather long bell. As it comes to a conclusion, the door opens, and you see a human male. Looks like he is barely older than a teen. Wearing a robe. He has a tome of some sort in his hand, and he goes, "Oh, wonderful! You're here. Great. We've been waiting for you. Right this way, please."
Yeah.
All right. You
And I follow.
All right.
Yep.
So he's going to lead you into a waiting area. There's a desk with some sitting chairs around the wall. There's of the small waiting area. The desk seems that it's usually manned by someone to accept any arriving guests. However, it's currently empty. I'm terribly sorry, but Master Salhar is not present today. However, his most trusted advisor will be able to negotiate any business that you may require. Please wait here for a moment. And he skitters. He's very jittery, this guy. He's got a lot of energy. Maybe too much caffeine as he skitters off down one of the hallways.
I want to insight that little skittish
You can
kid.
insight. Yep, give me an insight check.
Mainly, like, was he telling the truth about the... Oh, I did that. But,
You're picking up that he seems he seems like he's new at this. He's just trying to do a really good job. But he's very new. That's what you're getting.
Okay.
You're not picking up any type of deception.
oh, good.
While y'all are waiting, as you kind of gaze around the room that you're in, the first thing you notice is that everything in this estate is very extravagant. Before you came to this sitting room, you walked through the main foyer, and you notice there's a large open space that is eloquently tiled with some marbling. There was a large, beautiful jeweled chandelier suspended from the ceiling that did not seem to be fake. There are many doors along the sides leading to various rooms throughout the estate. Directly in front of this waiting area where you're at is a grand staircase that leads straight And then at the top, it splits down the west wing and the east wing of the estate. And yeah, that's good for now.
Yeah, I lean over and ask the group in general, is it common for someone to arrange to do business and then not be here for it?
I've only been in the city a week.
Sorry, what did you say, Leia?
That's a good response. Say it again, Leia.
Cat's staring at shiny dangly things.
What did Leia
What'd you
say? I
say? We
couldn't
didn't
hear
hear you.
her.
I said Leo's too busy gaping at the chandelier.
Yep, shiny
Okay.
dangly things. It's not. It depends. If they believe that whatever it is, not worth their time, and they found something more important to do, it really depends on the person. Like, they could be very, like, wishy-washy, and I found something that I believe was more important to do with my time, and now they've kind of gone off and done that. But also, I don't know this person. They could be, like, they could absolutely be doing something that is very important, and it's none of our business. So, it could be that they're just not here right now.
I would just
don't know.
imagine someone would postpone a meeting if they had something else that needed attending.
You hear footsteps heading your direction.
Well, it could just be that, they believe that whatever it was that we needed to do could be handled by whoever it is that they've decided to, delegate that to. So I don't know.
As you're finishing that statement, the footsteps have approached, and standing in front of you, or approaching, and he does begin speaking, you see a gentleman wearing a very flamboyant, all purple robe, very much what you would expect, like maybe not like what a high level mage would wear, but these are mage fancy duds is what he's wearing. And as
Not well done, but medium well.
Exactly. And he approaches. Oh, good day to you, Edgewalkers, and a pleasure to meet you. I'm Eminophius, the Sapphire Sage. You may have heard of me, but please call me Eamon. A pleasure to meet you all. What are your names?
Insight check.
Give me an insight check.
If he's sincere or not.
I already know he's not sincere.
Well, Jasmine wants to know.
Amenophius is Amenopheus. Amenophius.
I was off by 2 letters. I got pretty good.
And you can roll that insight check.
Okay.
As soon as I quit closing my notes, I will be able to answer that question.
What did he say we can call him? Eamon?
Eamon. Son of a monkey's uncle. That's not what I
You're
need.
right
either.
over there?
No, where did my notes go? I literally. Oh wait, I forget. I can just do this. Where's it at? Nope, can't do that. I can do.
Dog ate them? Question mark?
I can do that. All right. Okay, so with your insight check, you gather that this guy is very eccentric. Not picking up any deception.
Okay.
And same thing for you, Gizmo. You don't know what you're getting. You're a little. He seems like a lot. That's what you're getting.
Well, so he introduced
I'm sorry, wait,
himself as...
Gizmo thinks he's a lot? Really?
Gizmo thinks he's a lot.
He introduced himself as the Sapphire Sage, and he's wearing purple? You gotta be fucking kidding me. This guy is... There's something wrong with this guy. I don't trust him as far as I can throw him, and I'm the strongest one out of all of us.
There's a slight chance that your DM might not know what the color sapphire is.
Sapphire's
Blue.
blue.
It's blue.
Nope, not retconning it now. It's purple. All right.
Okay.
That being said,
Hey, then it clicks. I'm like, this guy's colorblind, and he doesn't know. Oh my god.
Ironically, isn't my daughter's character in her campaign named Sapphire because she's blue? Okay, now I'm embarrassed. Anywho,
Have you never played Diablo
no,
or any other game that has gems?
gems, lapis lazuli. All right,
Blue.
so he.
You know that's
I
blue,
know that
right?
one's blue.
Yeah.
Exactly.
You better.
Exactly. Okay, so he has asked y'all's names.
Grok.
Jasmine.
Leia or Catalea of the Coast.
Catalea of the Coast.
Mo, my good sir.
I'm sorry, say again.
Gizmo, my good sir.
Well, it is a pleasure to meet you all. And he kind of smirks at Gizmo. As I said, my name is Eamon. I am Master Salhar's most trusted advisor.
Oh, what an honor.
Yes, it is. I understand that you were sent
Oh,
here
God.
to inquire about some archaeological permissions. I've already spoken to Master Salhar at length on the subject, and this is what he had to say on the matter. He pulls out a scroll that he had tucked in his robe, and as he unfurls it, it goes to the ground. The roll
Sure.
just keeps going. He begins reading in
2 times speed.
Kinda, sorta, yeah. So this is what he says. Since the Northern Lands were first reopened to explore over a decade ago, adventurers, historians, and treasure seekers have flocked to my family's lands for the last 100, perhaps thousands of years. While most of the families with ancestral burial grounds maintain guards to keep their sites out of the hands of casual thieves, not all families have the wealth or power to restrict everyone, and as we all know, not everyone's defenses are perfectly secure. Unscrupulous tomb robbers and malign merchant organizations have caused my family to spread its relics all across Valmeria and beyond, something the descendants of our ancient family could not afford. We Salhars have thousands of years of rich history coursing through our veins, and while the power that has been out of focus in recent years, we are content to wait, knowing that our enemies will wear themselves down and then fall into arrogance, folly, or greed. We wait for our return to power, knowing we bear the riches of our ancestors at our feet. Eamon rolls the scroll back up, and he says, to put it more plainly, Master
That's
Sal...
a lot of.
Go ahead.
Yep. Okay. Nope. Yeah.
Master Salhar remains impressed by the Horizon's Edge, speaking in their favor a handful of times in front of Storm Harbor's Council of 9, in fact. Due to previous relationships between him and your organization, you will be pleased to know that Master Salhar has agreed to grant permission to the Horizon's Edge exclusively to explore his family's I don't know how to write words. It's burial ground.
Burial
there we
site.
go. Burial ground that is found underneath the city of Aetherian. If you're proficient in history, give me a history check.
Got it. Can you spell the city for me?
Atheron.
Atheron.
Yes. You wait. Who's proficient in history? All of y'all. All of y'all have history.
I do. I have it.
Okay.
I'm proficient.
I don't.
I would
I can't
say.
speak for anyone else.
I would say, Jasmine, that you recognize that this is a. You don't know much about it. You do know that this is a place that is today. It's It's uninhabited. Uninhabited. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a word.
There are ruins there now, but it once did serve as a. There once was a castle here. There was a large ruling family that lived in this. Is a fairly small city, but it was a walled city known Aetherian. Or I'm sorry, Aetheron would be how you pronounce it. Aetheron probably. All right.
Okay.
That being said, in order to access these vaults, all you need to do is retrieve Master Salhar's map, which are kept here in his personal vault within this estate. As he says this, you all notice a slight smirk on his face and a little twinkle in his eye. He goes, Simeon, come here, boy. the young guy that y'all saw earlier, it very quickly skitters up and yes, Master Aemon, what is it? Simeon, please escort our guest to Master Salhar's personal vault and retrieve the map of Aetheron, of the Aetheron burial grounds, as we discussed earlier. Yes, sir. Right this way. Please follow me. And Aemon begins to make his way somewhere away from y'all, and Simeon begins leading y'all in the opposite direction, towards one of the hallways.
All right, from the
Sir
way
Wizard.
he.
One at a
Sir
time.
Wizard.
Yes. How can I help you? Jasmine, was it?
Yes, sir.
Did you know jasmine is a color?
I know it's a flower.
Damn it! I'm wrong again. Continue.
We understood that we already had a verbal agreement and we were to receive these maps. Are you saying now that we have to do some sort of quest to retrieve them?
No, I'm saying that the
thought you just said
maps are
we gotta go downstairs together.
correct. Right on, my good man. Go retrieve your maps.
We just gotta follow the lad downstairs to go get the maps.
Right on, my good boy.
When he says this, and we saw the twinkle in his eye, and we heard the whole thing about, oh hey, we've got, things protecting our places and whatnot. Do I get a feeling like does Grok get a feeling of like we might be guinea pigs for a safe test?
Insight check with advantage.
Yeah. See, this is why I have a feeling. Insight at advantage.
That means yes, by the way.
Yeah.
You feel
I
something's
think
up.
I still have Bardic.
You
I
feel
still have Bardic.
That's up to you.
So it's a D6, right?
I wouldn't use it now.
You sure?
You think that we're going into like this is an Ocean's 11 facility? Like, are you really want to use the Bardic that you have right now? By the way, actually, theoretically, it only lasts an hour. That's gone.
That we got here, it's still got 20 minutes.
No, because I gave it to you when we were back
Before
at
lunch.
the orphanage before
Alright,
lunch.
Then yeah, sure.
That was
Okay.
at 10:30, and it's 1. So you are no longer Bardic, sir.
Alright, Grok just goes, oh boy, and we'll follow.
Please, right this way. And he's again, he's urging y'all to follow. All right, y'all following?
Yeah.
I'll go first.
Yeah.
All right.
We're about to be guinea pigs.
Let me check.
And Grok
something.
says that to the group. He's like, we're about to be pigs.
Yes, I'm pretty sure he lied when he said we simply needed to follow the young man to retrieve them.
As he continues to follow y'all, he's not saying anything. He's just walking at a little bit above the normal pace speed. He's a little bit of a jittery guy. He heads down some stairs to the main hallway, and as you go down the hallway, there's another turn that heads kind of towards the center of the building, so not towards the way y'all came in, but towards the center of the building, and it goes down again, a second flight of stairs, and at the end of the at the bottom of the flight of stairs is a long hallway, and he's headed towards the long hallway. You do notice. Go ahead.
How short is this guy?
He's about
teenage male human.
5'6", 5'7". Yeah, he's just a young guy. He's not tiny. From your point of view, he's tiny.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're like 8 feet tall, so you know.
Your point of view
You're
is
basically,
all tiny.
like,
Or
crawling on your
seven,
hands and knees,
seven,
like,
seven,
every-
two, 7'2". Remember
That's
that.
like 8 feet for like as far
So-
as I'm concerned.
Grok's
I'm a
gonna
gnome.
Grok's gonna come up behind him and be like, "Hey, man," and kind of be like, using his height to his advantage to kind of throw this guy off a bit. Be like,
Mhm.
you know anything about the safe that we have to go get access to? Like any
He just wanna start
aid
pulling pieces of turkey out of the bag.
potentially, or any simple things to it that you've maybe messed around with, maybe gaining access to this place?
Give me an intimidation or persuasion check, whichever option you're trying to use.
Either one works, but we'll go with this.
Keep in mind before you roll. So when I say intimidation or persuasion, I know what you're saying. Either one works because you probably have the same number. The outcome can be different depending on how. So if you fail, the outcome can be different. So you're either trying to intimidate him or persuade him. That's why I'm giving you the option. Even if the numbers are the same, it might not come to the same result.
I'm using lucky on this.
And is this an intimidation? Where are we at?
It's just persuasion.
All right, persuasion.
Because no matter what, either of them are the same.
Listen, I'm under strict orders to take you directly to the vault and say nothing else. Please don't make me speak anymore. I can assure you there is no intention of any of you being harmed whatsoever in the time that you remain guests here at the Salhar estate. And
Oh man, you were instructed to not speak to us, and you just spoke to us. You already messed up, kid.
No, don't say anything. He's now walking faster, trying to get to the end of the hallway.
Oh,
Was
I
he?
don't know how well this is gonna look on his exit interview if he's gonna get one. He might not survive.
I mean, how about you tell us since you've already spoke to us a little bit?
I can't tell you anything else. Please, I don't know anything else. All I know is I'm told to shut the door once you go inside the vault. That's it. That's all I know.
Okay, hold up. Inciting that like fucking crazy.
Do it.
About
I'll
him
incite
saying that
that too.
he doesn't know anymore.
You believe, since you rolled a 20, I'll give it to you, Grok. You believe that he was under strict orders to close the door. He does not know anything else beyond close the door.
I have a plan.
But was he being truthful about us not getting hurt?
From your point of view, you do not believe that he has said any falsehoods. You believe that he was told not to say anything. He has now said things. He's now worried that y'all are going to tell that he has said things. He has told y'all that he was instructed to shut the door, and that's all that he knows. And all of that you are registering as truthful.
Are these instructions from the wizard or from the nobleman?
Listen, I can say no more. Either you can continue with the retrieval of the map as requested by Master Aemon, or feel free to leave, but I cannot say anything else.
Let's just follow him to the vault and see what happens when we get there.
Well, let's just bring him inside.
All right, so what are y'all gonna do?
I'm gonna message Grok and say I plan on pulling him inside when he tries to shut the door. So if he's getting caught in here with us.
I look at the young man because I don't know this conversation messaging is happening, and I just say, well, if these are Mr. Ammon's orders and not Mr. Salhar's orders, perhaps Mr. Salhar's orders are more important for you to follow than the wizard's.
He does not respond to that. He is shaking.
Wait, shaking his head?
No, he is shaking as in nervous.
I would like to ready an action to use Thorn Whip to pull him to me in the event that he closes the door behind us.
Well, is Salhar...
What is the link Thorn Whip for me? Say again. Are you talking to me or? Oh, sorry.
Well, if Salhar's not here and we're here for Salhar, why don't we just leave? And I'm just trying to gauge the boy's reaction to see what he thinks of us just leaving.
I'll encourage you, and I'll be like, that's also an idea. Yes, we could return another time when the nobleman is here.
You're talking to him?
I said I was gauging to see the boy's what his reaction is to us just leaving.
You can roll insight to see how he reacts to that. And then say that again, Jasmine.
I was just saying I see what she's doing, and I say with her that is another option. We could just leave and make arrangements to speak with the Lord another time.
I'm gonna
Hold-
message Jasmine.
Hold on
real
one
quick.
second. Hold on, let me resolve this,
Yep.
Dexon. So your Leia, when you say that about just leaving, he stops. He's gonna stop moving, and he stops, and it seems like he's waiting. He's waiting for y'all to make a decision. It seems as if he doesn't care one way or the other. He's just waiting for y'all to make a decision at this point.
I'm gonna message Jasmine and say that I think we go down there and I've got a scroll case in my backpack. We pretend like we got it. We don't go in. We come back out and say, okay, cool, we got it. We leave. And meanwhile, we don't leave. Just some of us leave. And then he's gonna go and be like, what the fuck? And then we follow him in.
I'll say, all right.
If you have to close the door on us, how are we supposed to get?
I think that's our problem.
That's an honest question to this guy. If we're going in and he's gonna close the door on us, how the fuck are we supposed to get out?
I mean, I've got enough food for a couple days.
As I've said, I can say no more. It is up to you. Either go retrieve
Let's just
the map
go.
as per the request, or you could leave. It's either way is fine with me.
Grok will be like, fine, let's go. He's got half a mind to pull this guy in with them because this is kind of shady, but he's just going with it.
Mm-hmm.
He's like, the Horizon's Edge wouldn't send you to something really stupid, would they?
This is a trial. That's exactly what this is. This is the Horizon's Edge testing us. This guy probably does it all the time, and this is the current thing that we're currently going through in order to be tested to blah, 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 blah. Let's just get it over with.
All right, he begins walking again back towards. It seems like he's picking up. They are continuing on, so he is continuing to lead y'all to the end of the hall. I will say, as you get closer, you notice there's a very large, elaborate metal door with some gold embolisms on it, gold decorative patterns and stuff along this door.
It could also be that he left the wizard in charge, and the wizard is a piece of crap. I say to the group.
No reaction from the boy.
I want to make a perception check to see if there's anybody following us.
All right, go ahead. You're convinced that there's nobody currently following you.
Cool.
Yep, I guess we're going in this place.
What is that? I'm hearing a sound.
So there's big door, right?
Uh-huh.
Okay, check out the door. These look like arcane runes.
No magical runes or anything. This seems more of a mechanical door. You're picking up. This is like a bank vault door. That's what you're picturing this as.
Okay.
Yep.
But you said there were like inscriptions on it or something like that, right?
Like decorative
embolisms?
designs. Decorative designs.
Oh,
not
okay.
it's not like,
Embellishment.
there we go.
Yes.
Yeah. Not like not like script of any type.
Okay. Can I make an investigation check on it?
Sure.
This is the door. This is a door that we're supposed to be going through, right? This isn't just like we're passing by a random door.
No, this door is at the there are no other doors. The whole time y'all have been at this bottom level, there are no other doors. This is the only door, and y'all are walking straight to it. Like, it's the only door in here, and it's at the end of the hall. The hallway ends at this location.
Cool.
What are you investigating for?
I'm investigating the door.
For what? What are you looking for? Are you
to see if I can get an idea on how the mechanism works.
You believe that this is a vault to like a bank. There's a key. There is a mechanism that when it turns, it locks everything on the inside that can only be opened from the outside. That is your understanding from only seeing this side of the door. Is there another way to unlock the other side of the door? You won't know until you get to the other side of the door.
Okay.
All right. And are y'all all the way to the door now?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm the one. I'm next
I'm
to
not
it looking at it.
opposing, so
All right. So he takes a small key out of his pocket, and his hands are shaking from the him still feeling like he has already failed at his job for the day. And he puts the key in, unlocks the door, turns the big handle. You hear the mechanism, and he takes the door and he pulls it towards himself, opening the vault in front of you.
Okay.
And he gives you all a little hand motion of going in.
Who wants to wait outside?
I can, but I'm not.
I'm going in.
Okay.
Who's coming with me?
I'm coming.
Okay.
Is this an all or nothing thing as well?
He
Well, I
does
mean, he's
not
not-
he does
if-
not seem to be shutting the door until everyone's inside.
Okay. Well, then I guess the door's gonna stay open then. Let's go, cat.
Okay.
We're gonna go inside.
All right, you go inside, and
Start looking around.
you see that there are 4 pedestals with chests on top of the pedestals.
Okay.
Okay.
Are there any other doors or anything like that in here? Like
I'm
bars
gonna
or-
give me another insight check on him.
Okay.
What, for the people that are at the door?
No, but as they're going in, actually, everybody give me an insight.
This guy's probably fucking shit and brick at this point.
hope so.
I don't know why I rolled 2.
Were you still set to advantage from last time?
No, it should have just been 1.
Grok, you pick up from this that. Well, there you go. That's even better.
Well, ignore that.
Your pickup on this is that this is a test, and if y'all do not go along with the test, then this will not be a success. Out of the 4 tasks that y'all were tasked to do.
He'll look at Jasmine and be like, "Yeah, gotta go. Let's go."
I don't mind a test as long as it's not that asshole wizard just getting his jollies off.
I mean, just
Probably
this is DM talking. Y'all did get the insight check that the kid was telling the truth, that no harm.
He doesn't know anything.
Well, no, he did say that he knows that y'all are not, that no harm will come to y'all.
Well, just because he was told that doesn't mean
True.
it's true.
That is correct.
Leia
Mhm.
is going to go up close to the chest and try and see if she can smell or hear anything from the chest.
Well, first off, are all of y'all going in? Because
Yes.
I can move the scene. Okay.
Well, can we not wait till she looks around before we go in?
Okay. You don't look
He-
at my
he-
screen. I have to change screens. So give me a second.
He is telling us that he has told us we have to go in. If we don't all go in,
All right. Directly
right now, we fail the test. We have to go in.
directly in front of you, Leia, is a copper banded chest, similar to like a treasure chest. It's got copper bands around it. The chest is made of wood. There are 2 other podiums that also have chests that look different than the one in the middle. And then beyond that, there's a table with some items on top of the table. Those are the only items that you see. And then the whole place is lit by these arcane lanterns that are throughout the chamber.
Okay,
It's
are
well
there
lit.
Any smells? Anything
Um,
here?
Give me a perception check. Do you have advantage on smells at all?
Yeah.
I thought you did.
she's
Give
gotta
me
check
give
her
me
smell
advantage.
then. So perception with advantage.
Perception with advantage, yes.
Not great.
I'm going to mute so she can hear me instead of dragging her to another room. I'm going to mute momentarily. Actually, I don't want to do that because I'm on a stream too, and I do want them to be able to hear. So we're going to sidebar. All right, so you are smelling the one that is in front, correct?
Well, yeah.
Okay. When you go to smell, you smell nothing,
Okay.
meaning not even wood. You smell nothing.
Can I go look at the other chest and walk around and smell?
We'll go back, but for that one, you
Okay.
smell nothing. I'll see what they want to do real quick.
Given a time
right,
constraint
so while
that we
she's-
all have to go in immediately.
We've got to get everything done before tomorrow at noon.
So
'Cause
Yes,
that
I
came from
understand.
Yeah.
I understand that. I meant for this particular task, we were not told that immediately when we get here, we have to go in. Is what I am
My
saying.
bet is that like it doesn't matter what time we come back. The guy's not going to be here to give us.
That's
You
not
know,
what
the
she's
thing.
saying.
He's probably already here, and he's the one who's judging us on like he's probably like watching us through like some scrying mechanism or via being like invisible so he can laugh his ass off, right? So let's just play the game and continue to get along like with and get trapped in here forever, and then I'll be able to finish this duck in the next couple hours.
Okay, so
I give
go ahead.
I give up. I give up
I-
talking.
I get your wants to look around first and whatnot, but the pointing to the small guy that's so fucking like shit in his boots right now. It's like he's pretty much saying if we don't all go in and do this all together, then we failed. So let's just. I get your reservations about wanting everybody to go in right now before one of us looks around a while, which the small one is doing, but
I mean, I'm in there too.
I get your reservations as well.
She doesn't say anything. She just walks in. She doesn't feel like anybody is getting her point, so she gives up.
But Grok would be like, your point is that you want them to look around first, inside here, before all of us go in, correct?
It sounds to me
She-
like she
she's
doesn't want
already-
to play the Wizards game.
She's
doesn't wanna
already
play
she's
the
already
Wizards game.
walked off. She didn't say that out loud. She just didn't answer any. She didn't say anything else and walked in. She's done arguing about it. Nobody's understanding her, and I don't necessarily know that you would know that she's decided to give up in order to try to explain any further.
Like Grok was, I'm gonna say this, Grok was listening to her and understanding what she was saying. I'm pretty sure. We'll just have to fucking cross it when it comes to it at this point. All right, fuck it. He goes in.
All right. After everybody goes in per his instructions, he shuts the door, and you hear
I'll see you later.
He says nothing. He shuts the door, and you do hear a locked mechanism. And then above the door, just under the roof, there is a opening in the wall that seems to be protected by some sort of barrier. Behind the barrier, you see a hourglass flip over. Sand starts pouring from the hourglass. And let me bring y'all over. And this is what you see. All right, as y'all enter the room, as I said to Leia, there are arcane, these are not flame lights, these are magical lights, some sort of arcane energy that is lighting this room. It is all very well lit. You see there are 3 pedestals. There's a chest on each pedestal. There is also a table in the back that has some items on the table. If y'all want to investigate the table, I will let you know what the items are at that time. But from here, you see you see some sort of basket and some sort of bowl. All right, and it is yours, and the sand is trickling.
I'll check out the table in the back.
All right. While you're doing that, Leia's got her information. What is the rest of the group doing?
Gauging at the hourglass, how long do I think we've got?
Give me a perception check.
Yeah.
You've never seen an hourglass before.
What do you mean I've never seen an hourglass before?
You rolled a 1.
Nice.
You rolled a second 1.
I still don't. I still don't see the hourglass.
You just rolled 2 nat ones in a row.
Okay, that's fine.
So I come in and I say, so how are we supposed to know what
I will. Let me
is
say
what
this
we're
really
supposed
quick.
to take and what's the sticky fingers? I say to the group.
We're looking for a map of the lands, and we don't take anything else.
I will say this, just so everybody's aware, y'all are not in initiative, so don't feel like you have to stick to your movement and all that stuff. Y'all are not in initiative. So, sand is ticking,
So
but it's whoever wants to do something, let me know what you're doing, and we'll do it.
So what's on the
So
table?
we're just going through all of the stuff in here. All right.
Correct. So, Gizmo, you see in front of you there's a glass bowl and there's a wicker basket. You let me know what you want to look more into. Jasmine,
basket,
what
I
are
guess.
you?
What's here?
All right, so you are staring at a steel chest. I'll go ahead, since it's the only thing there, I'll let you go ahead and get the information. So before you is a steel chest. It has only a faintest crack where its lid meets its base. Otherwise, it would be completely featureless, save for a narrow keyhole. Leia, what are you doing?
Thinking.
Grok, what are you doing?
Look in this chest.
All right, so in front of you is a single red lacquered chest. This smooth red lacquered chest looks devious. The solid metal plate surrounding a gaping keyhole pulses with a glowing ember runes.
What is all the pedestals are the same?
All the pedestals
No
are the same,
symbols?
yes. No, they are stone pedestals, nicely shapen stone pedestals, but these are stone pedestals. No, you're not picking up anything else from there. I'll go back to Gizmo. Gizmo, you said you wanted to look at the basket?
Yep.
All right, so in front of you, there is a 2-foot wide wicker basket. There appears to be no lock present on the basket. All right, who else
Okay,
wants to
I'm
do
going
something?
to look inside the wicker basket.
All right. Leia is. I'm assuming there's a lock on the chest in front of me.
On the chest in front. There's a keyhole in the middle of the chest on the front side.
Well, okay. I try to open it first to see if it's locked.
Okay, how do you try and open it?
Is there a latch?
By lifting
for
the
me to
lid?
open it?
Say again.
Is there a latch for me to open it?
There's not a latch. There's a keyhole and then the lid. So are you just like lifting?
Yeah.
Give me a wisdom saving throw. Gizmo, you open the basket. After you open the basket, it seems to open without issue. Inside the basket, you see a blue stone key resting atop a pile of crumpled linens. Leia, the chest is locked.
Okay. Here's my lock.
Okay.
All right, give me a
so-
thieving tools check. Back to you, Gizmo.
I'm just trying to get an idea. You said that this 2-foot tall basket is on top of a table. How tall is the table?
2 foot wide basket. The
Wide.
the-
Okay, I'm sorry.
The table, it's like for a normal person, it'd be like a waist high standard table. So for you, it's
Okay, so I
probably
basically have to climb up on top of this table.
to look inside. Yes, you would.
Okay, cool. While I'm there, I'm also gonna look into the little the glass bowl that's there.
Okay. So you're on top. So you move over to the glass bowl. This is approximately a gallon-size clear glass bowl that's about half full with clear liquid. At the bottom of the vessel sits a jeweled brass key. Leia, your lock picking, you put it in, and you can't seem to find purchase on any locking mechanism to unlock.
I've got 2 keys over here, but I guarantee you they're trapped.
Jasmine, what are you doing? I heard a buzz. I don't know if your mic's having an issue, but I can't hear you.
I
there
don't
we go.
think
Now
I was saying anything yet.
Okay.
I will come over. So you said there's a little crack at the edges, and then you said there's a keyhole.
There's a crack and a keyhole. Other than that, completely featureless steel chest. It's made out of metal. This is a metal chest. There's no designs on it, no markings, anything like that.
All right. Well, he said keys, so I will go over to Gizmo and look at the trap, he says.
So I'm gonna smell the liquid that's in the glass bowl.
Give me a perception check.
Okay. I'm basically under the impression that this is like some sort of acid or something like that, where if I reach into it, it'll burn me.
Okay.
That...
While he's doing that, Grok, what are you up to? With a 13 DC or with a 13 check, it does not smell like water. You're picking up a little bit of acidity. It's not potent, but you are smelling something. Grok,
Okay.
what are you up to?
What was said about this basket? Like, what? Like, I guess I'll look at this
So there's
basket.
a blue key on top with crumpled linen underneath. I didn't touch it. I just looked inside. I also would like to check the lid of the basket to see if there's anything in the lid of the basket.
No.
And this stuff smells like acid.
Standard wicker basket, nothing in the lid of the basket.
Okay. Can we pick up the basket? How heavy is it?
You can. How are you trying to lift it up?
With my hands.
No, I mean, like, are you trying to lift it straight up? Are you
I'm
being
trying
careful
to
with how
pick
you're
it up
lifting it?
to
Are you
gauge
yanking
the
it up?
weight of it. As like I'm thinking that this is something that could be heavy, so like I'm not,
Gotcha.
trying to like I just want to like pick it up to be like, okay, cool, because like the player in me says that there are snakes underneath the linen in this. So
Gotcha.
I'm basically just trying to be able to say, okay, like how heavy is this? Because if it's a laundry basket and there's just linen in here, it shouldn't be that heavy. But there's a key on top, so let's poke the hornet's nest.
All right. Give me a perception check or an investigation
got it.
check, either one.
Investigation.
With a 13, as you go to lift the basket, you believe you see some slight movement under the linens. However, it doesn't feel very heavy. I mean, it feels. Yeah, it may be slightly more than a laundry basket, but I mean, it's not too. It's about the weight that you'd expect a 2-foot wicker basket to be with a little bit of stuff in it.
Okay, cool.
All right, moving back to Leia. Leia, what are you doing?
Well, as soon as Leia saw movement, her eyes locked on it as cats usually do.
So he is standing on top of the table to see this because he's tiny, and you're tinier than him. So you wouldn't
Did she
see.
hear any movement?
Give me a perception check. Do you have advantage on hearing? I think it's just smelling.
I don't even know where I'd have that.
Just under your character, under your cat senses. What's it called? Keen senses, I think. It'd be under over here. Go to up to your attributes. Under.
Well, it smells like there's acid in this bowl, so we can dump that on one of the chests to get it
Okay,
open.
just
if
give
we
me a
need to.
normal perception.
Okay.
Also, can somebody check out? I'm assuming we're locked in here. Can somebody check out that door to see if we are locked in here?
Are you speaking with animals, Grok?
Sure.
Are you gonna wait around for 10 minutes for that to come off, or are you gonna use it as a spell slot?
I'll use it as a spell slot.
All right, go ahead and use the spell slot. And okay. At this point, I think y'all see how this is going. So y'all just tell me as y'all come with ideas. Y'all tell me. Everybody take perks in it, and I'll get to y'all when
Mark
Please
out
don't
the
jump
spell
on me.
slots.
Okay.
There it is.
Your perception check. You did hear a little bit of rustling in the basket.
No, Grok's gonna be like, "Hey, anybody inside?"
Where'd Leia go?
You're under Grok, so use your arrow key to move one to get out from under Grok. You hear no response. Jasmine,
Sorry, what?
is there anything you're wanting to do?
Sorry, I just broke my character sheet, so I'm
Oh, no.
a little
Oh,
distracted.
no.
You need help?
I don't know. At this point, I'm just do I know that anybody heard something rustling or saw something rustling in here? Did anybody say anything about it?
No one said anything yet.
Okay.
You would hear
then-
Grok say, like, trying to speak to something because he's like, there could be something in there, and he's trying to figure it out because Gizmo said there was movement.
Oh, did Gizmo say after movement? I didn't hear that.
Yeah.
So okay, then you would have heard that, Jasmine. Sorry.
Okay, then I'm just going to cast Bless on the three of them.
Okay. So go ahead and use that spell slot.
All right. If there's no reaction from the inside,
Well, fuck it. I'm gonna reach into the basket and take the blue key.
Give me a dexterity saving throw.
You got it.
Grok's just like, "What the fuck are you doing?"
I am also blessed, correct?
Yes.
Yep. All right. As you grab the key, you pull on it. There's a mosquito attacking me. Oh, I got him first try. Let's go. It's gonna be a good night.
Did that roll? I don't even know what the hell just happened.
Oh, I have it. Yeah, I have your ability
there it
check.
goes. Okay, cool.
Yeah. So you
I don't know why it's okay,
as
whatever
you-
that is. Plus whatever that is.
as you pull the key, there was a small string that ran underneath the linens. As you pull it, the string snaps. Something springs. You get your hand out just fine, and a mechanical snake head comes out of the linens and strikes, and then retracts back to position. You bypass that with your dexterity.
Sweet. All right.
Yep.
Well, that's a bowl full of acid right there, so we could probably just dump that out onto something and get that key out. Who wants?
You might-
Let's take this key and try it. There's probably a third key in here somewhere. So
Grok's gonna
let's
be
go.
like, "Hold up, just let's not dump it out randomly."
Well, the cat's eyeing
And-
it and trying to nudge it across off the table, like cats
yeah,
do.
I mean we can
The
definitely
glass bowl
we-
you're nudging off the table. Oh, I love this.
we can
Grok
definitely pour the
stops
acid
it.
on the wooden chest to get it open.
He's just gonna wait. He's gonna tell you to stop. And he's gonna he's gonna dip the arrowhead in this thing to see if the metal dissolves.
Metal wouldn't dissolve in acid. Wood would.
If it's strong fucking enough,
As you dip it in,
especially D&D.
you don't even need to roll for it. It does not dissolve.
All right, then he will use his he will use a oh, let me make sure. Do I have it still? Go to
Can I check out this key that I got?
Yeah. It is
You said it was blue, right?
It is a out of the
Blue
wicker
stone key.
out of the wicker basket, right? Yes, it is a key made of stone. That is a blue stone key. That's exactly what it is. It's shaped like a number key. It's shaped like a stone. It is color blue.
It's shaped like a key and shaped like a stone.
It is made out of stone. It is shaped like a key, and it is blue colored.
if
Okay.
Grok pushes the arrow down, does the wood start dissolving?
The wood does not start dissolving. Give me a perception check. With your perception check, there are a couple bubbles that form in the liquid, but it's not dissolving anything. So there's a slight reaction to the wood, but it's not dissolving anything.
Okay.
Gizmo,
Brock
what
will-
were you attempting to do?
I was just looking at the key. I want to go ahead and use the stone key on the stone chest. Does that make sense to everybody? Great.
You really need
That's
to.
that's a metal
wait.
chest, but I mean you're welcome to try it.
I thought you said it was stone.
Nope, it is a steel chest.
Oh, it's steel. Okay.
Yep.
And then you said what was this one up here? To the north. That was
That one is
lacquer
Yep, it is a red lacquered chest.
with ember runes that pulse around the keyhole. Oh well,
Correct.
this is blue. Those are red. And it's a red lacquered chest, so blue beats red, right?
Before you do that, back to Grok. What are you doing, Grok?
He'll push the rest of the arrow in and get the key out.
Okay, give me. So you're trying to like use the arrow to pull it out, right?
Yeah, he's just using the arrow to pull it
Give
out.
me a dexterity check. I will say to get it on your first attempt, it's going to be a 15.
Sleight of hand, maybe? Huh?
Yeah. Do yeah. Well, it doesn't matter. He
Whatever,
crushed
got it.
18. You are able to push it along the side, and it flicks out and lands on the table.
Yep, I'll
It is still wet.
use a piece of cloth and wipe it off a bit. And
Use the linens in the basket. Don't use anything that's ours.
is the linen on the table?
It's in the basket. That is on
Not-
the table.
Hey,
I'm not
the
reaching in
snake
there.
head was tied to a string. As long as you don't get the string, you're fine.
I'm not
Just
reaching
take the
my
whole
hand
thing,
in
and
that.
the whole wicker
He's
basket,
just
dump it on the
using a
floor.
piece of cloth that he has in his thing and wiping it
Oh
off. That's
God.
it.
Okay. All right. So you now have in your possession a jeweled brass key.
He'll
Got an idea.
walk-
Hey, can we try and pick these chests up?
Really rather not.
For what purpose?
Just to get them off the pedestals.
Really, just there's no
Again, for what purpose?
See what happens.
There's no reason. Like Grok is getting confused. Of,
I'm
like,
just trying to think outside of the box of the room that we're trapped in right now. All right, so I have a blue key that's made of stone. Yours is jeweled and made of brass, I think?
Yep.
Jeweled brass key. Yeah. Okay. So I would say, I don't know, like, hey, you know what? I'm gonna go over and you guys want to like look for like a third key or something? I don't know. I'm thinking about using my key on this chest and seeing what happens. What do you guys think? I'm gonna look at the hourglass.
So what's the description of this key or this
It's a
chest?
jeweled brass key.
Chest.
This chest, it is a copper banded chest. There's a keyhole in the middle of the chest on the front side. Front side would be on the side Gizmo's on.
Do any of these do these keys look the same size wise?
No. Oh yeah, like it's just looking at the key, does it look like it would fit in any?
Because
of
you
the
said
holes?
this one was a thin keyhole.
No, it's a normal keyhole. There is okay. I'll give you the description. It's a steel cube that has the slightest crack where the lid meets the base. It would be completely featureless. I'm sorry, you are correct. Save for the narrow keyhole. Correct.
So
The
are either of these keys that thin?
well, you only have the key you have. The one that you have would not fit in that chest.
The key that I have would not fit in this chest. And how is your key smaller?
Let's go look.
Wait, where did they get the keys?
I'll let him
Hold on,
look.
too much information. I'm having to double check some stuff.
Based on how much time has already passed and how much sand is left on the hourglass, how much time do we think we have left?
Give me a perception check. Oh, amazingly, you think you can deduce what an hourglass is? You would think that about half of the time. Actually, hold on, let me see. You think about a third of the time has been used.
Okay, cool.
Where did everyone get their keys? I never
Ask them.
get the key. Huh?
Ask them.
So I got my key from the wicker basket. He got his key from the bowl of not water, maybe water. I don't know, the clear bowl. There might be another key underneath the linen in the wicker basket, but watch out for the robo snake that's gonna pop up.
Alright.
I recommend knocking that one on the floor, actually.
Alright, and there's only 2 bowls. I mean, a basket and a bowl, right? There's nothing else.
Yeah.
Jasmine, what are you doing during this?
I'm just concentrating on bless, and I'm thinking that maybe the third key we need is in one of the
In one
chests.
of the chests.
Okay.
The question is Gizmo's key thin enough for that case? Yes or no?
Is Gizmo checking?
Yeah.
It is. The hole is too small for your key.
So then our keys
Okay, cool.
look at these. So this one was. You have a blue key, right? So
I have a blue
say
key. You want to try this one? Is everybody ready to explode?
Yes.
Sure,
Alright,
sure.
cool.
I think there's.
I'm sending it.
Okay, well,
Can I like sleight of hand to like daintily place the key inside and turn it?
Absolutely. Give me a sleight of hand check. All right. You somewhat daintily do it. You kind of clink the sides a little bit as it's going in,
Yeah.
but the key does slide in. As you go to turn it, the first thing you notice is that it is not a it's a heavy lock mechanism. You fiddle with it a little bit like you would a normal lock to turn it, but it's not, the key is not being stopped from turning, but you're having to give it more pressure than you're used to. And as you rotate, there is a physical and audible mechanism that is released, and you feel similar to that cave that y'all were in, or the jail cell you were in, how you felt that mechanism run through the ground. You're feeling that similar sensation. A mechanism runs through the ground. Y'all can hear it. It travels up the side of the wall, and then directly above you, I'm gonna ping on the map where it is. It's gonna be in the top right corner. Right here above you, a small latch opens from the ceiling, which is about 15 feet up, and now dropping out of that latch is a key on a string that is dangling now 10 feet above the ground.
doink, doink.
Inside the chest, double checking. Inside the chest that you just opened, Gizmo, there is a key forged into the end of a jeweled scepter.
Like, Grok's gonna look at this key that's over here and see what it looks like.
Does this key
which
look
key?
like it'll fit in the rock chest?
No.
It's not
Okay,
rock. It's a
whatever, I'll take
steel
it out
cube.
anyway.
It's a steel cube. All right, Grok will look at this key that is dangling above.
Is 10 foot above you? What would you like to know?
What does it look like?
It looks like a small silver key.
Gronk is 7 foot.
Yeah,
yeah, he is.
I can basically reach up and grab it.
Just toss the cat up in the air.
I was about to say, I was gonna climb on your shoulder if that was okay. You don't have to launch me anywhere.
Grok's just gonna pull out his sword, reach up a bit.
Oh, no,
just-
cut the string. That's a trap. How high is the ceiling?
15 feet. Which I thought was
Hey,
high
look.
when I built this. It is not. When
Nope.
you have a freaking 7 foot, everything y'all see going forward is going to be 20 to 25 feet tall. The tavern is going to have 20-foot ceilings.
You got it.
Cathedral ceilings.
He reaches up and cuts the string.
And as you cut the string, the key falls into your hand, and
I'm stepping back.
Nothing happens.
Stepping back. I'm gonna go over to this chest.
I would like to close my chest and then turn the key back the other way.
Okay. As you close the chest and turn the key back the other way, nothing happens is preventing the key is not able to rotate backwards.
Can I pull the key out, though?
You can slide the key back out. So basically,
Okay,
as you
I
put
wanna-
it in, it's just an open hole at this point.
Grok
Okay.
will see if the new key goes to this chest if it's thin enough.
All right, as Grok puts the key into the chest. Give me.
Step away.
Give me a perception check.
Oh my
All right.
god.
So as you put in the key clicks and the latch unlocks.
Can I check out the scepter?
Yeah, what'd you like to know about the scepter?
So I feel like the scepter could be a scroll case. So I would like to see if it comes apart at all.
Okay, give me an investigation
All right.
check.
I'll
Got
open
it.
the chest. I'll be
Alright.
careful about it, but I'm opening the chest.
As you
It's open.
open the chest, I need you to give me a dexterity saving throw.
Yeah, this is fun.
It appears to just be a standard decorative scepter, Gizmo.
Okay, cool.
As the chest opens, you are caught off guard, Grok. A large spray of blue-colored mist comes straight at your face. You are able to see it quick enough, and you dive out of the way as it comes falling to the ground. You do not get hit by the spray. The chest is open.
Is this like prank shit?
Give me an investigation check.
Does it look dangerous or does it look like it's meant to just fuck with me?
Give me an investigation check.
I just did.
Oh, I'm sorry, you're Grok. This looks like the equivalent to like what a graffiti person would put on a building. It seems to just be a
Paint?
paint, a blue paint.
Oh, that's so stupid. Grok will just shake his head and be like, Alright, I'll look in and see what's in there.
You see a bound by string. There's a protective case, and there's a inside the protective case is bound by string. It looks like a large parchment. It could potentially be a map. You also see that there is a wand inside.
Alright, I'll grab them both. I'll come over to Jasmine and be like, you keep a hold of these, maybe see what this is right here, pointing to the scroll thing, and I'll be like, I'll take a look at this last chest real quick if you're okay with looking at this. I think you should be fine. Like, he's being very honest. He's like, he's
That's
gonna look
fine.
at it and be like, I think this whole thing was just a fuck with this.
So we have the option of using your key or my key scepter on this other chest.
Grok will take a look at this chest again, try to get an understanding of it.
What are you doing? How are you looking at it?
Like the description of it again, yada yada.
It is a copper banded chest. There's a keyhole in the middle of the chest on the front side.
Use the brass jeweled key.
Did you look
Actually,
at
can
the
I try my blue key?
did you look at the door to see if that's
Nope, I
What-
said that like 10 minutes ago, and
Then
let's
maybe
check over
look and
here.
see if there's
How
a
many keyholes
keyhole.
are on this door?
One keyhole.
Okay, cool.
1 second.
I'm gonna use the blue key on this chest.
All right. As you reach up to put the key in, give me a wisdom saving throw.
You got it.
What? Why would you do?
I am going to pull you into the sidebar room.
Okay.
plug your ears. The chest vanishes. It is
Okay.
a spectral chest.
Cool.
All right, you're good.
Well, that sucks. Okay.
What
Pick the key out,
sucks?
and I go over to the door.
Wait, what sucks?
Is the chest? Is that scroll that you got? Is that the thing we came for?
What sucks? What are you saying sucks?
What are you talking about? You don't see
I
that?
haven't had a chance to look at it yet.
See what?
The
Well,
chest.
hold on. While that discussion's happening, let's go over to Jasmine. Jasmine, what are you doing?
You said that the scroll was held with string or something.
Yeah, there's just twine holding it together, basically just keeping it
Okay.
folded, rolled.
Can I untie that
Mhm.
or push it up so I can look and see if this is the map?
Yeah, as you peek at it, it seems to be exactly what you are looking for.
Cool. We can go now, right?
And you said there was something about a scepter. Can I look at
There's
that?
a wand.
Oh yeah, there's a wand in that other chest, and I have a scepter in my hand.
Yeah, he has the
I'm just gonna
scepter,
give it to the
but
kid
what
when we
Grok gave you would have been the wand.
Okay, can I look at the wand and see if I can glean anything from it, what it does,
Give me
what
an Arcana check.
connection is
Uh-huh.
to here? Okay.
Give me an Arcana check.
Grog will still his key in the chest. Like,
Give me
he
a Wisdom
doesn't
saving throw.
understand.
It does seem to be a wand, Jasmine, that does have some sort of magical properties. You don't understand the magical properties that it has.
Okay.
Sure.
Your key goes into the chest. It does not turn.
Okay, I'll take the key
Actually,
out.
I'm sorry. That is incorrect. It does turn, but as it turns, it just keeps turning. It doesn't make purchase with the locking mechanism. It just keeps spinning. The more you twist it, the more it spins.
All right, he'll just pull the key out.
All right.
And then we'll
it
go over
slides
to
right
Try my
back.
key?
Jasmine.
I assume that you see a chest there. I don't see a chest anymore.
Sure, I'll use your key.
Okay, here you go.
What do you mean you don't see a chest? There's a chest right here, is
Magic,
there
bro.
not?
Wisdom saving
I'm gonna
throw.
go over to the door.
This is stupid. This is funny but stupid. Oh my god, it's worse.
As you put the key in, you
Oh.
begin to rotate. It just keeps rotating.
All right, then I'll go to Jasmine.
I also was blessed. I get to add my D4 to the Wisdom saving throw. Not like it's gonna matter, but I have to.
No, you're good.
It doesn't matter for me.
All right.
Yeah. So yay, total of 9. Get fucked.
All right.
All right. The map seems to be what we need.
Wait,
As for the
can I
wand,
look?
I don't know if I don't think we should take it
No,
because
I don't think
were
we should take it. I think we should give it to him on the way out. When I turned the key, did it actually like turn and click, or did I just get hit with magic?
Where? When?
When the chest disappeared.
You did not get hit with magic. Hold on.
The chest disappeared.
Okay, I just pulled you into the sidebar. You can see the outline of the chest, but it is a spectral chest now to you. You have revealed that it is a spectral chest. They still see it as the illusion of it being a regular
Oh,
chest.
okay.
Yeah, so you didn't get hit
Got
with
it.
magic or anything. You just see it for what it is.
Okay. So I can like phase my hand. So is there anything?
Correct. So you can actually face your hand through it now.
Like, okay. Is there anything there inside?
No. Nope.
Okay. Cool.
All right, bring you back. Okay, we're back. Sorry.
All right. Well,
You
Let's get outta
need
here.
to. He's gonna look at Gizmo. And he's gonna be like, "You really need to calm down for like a minute. Like just slow the fuck."
watch this. And I put my hand through the chest.
His hand disappears inside the chest.
Yeah, it's an illusion. Let's go.
Leia, what are you doing?
I'm following we got everything, and there's one less chest that we thought, so I'm following him out.
Okay. On the
I wanna use
door, on the door that you are just now looking at, there is a note.
Mhm.
I'm going to show you the note.
I stick the scepter key in the door and I turn it.
Okay, so you're not even looking at the note. Okay, you turn
No, fuck it.
you turn the scepter key. As you turn the scepter key, it makes purchase. You hear a mechanism unlock, and you see the hourglass shift sideways, stopping time.
Grok's gonna look at the note since he's literally just fucking rushing ahead of things and not paying attention. But he's coming
I'm gonna
back to
give
get.
Gizmo the map. I'm gonna
okay,
give Gizmo the wand. I don't want it.
All right, this is what you
What's
see, Grok.
Of course that's what fucking it was. Yeah, of course. Yet nobody looked back behind.
I
That's-
said in the beginning, somebody checked the door, and I'm like, and nobody
Then
did,
why
so I'm like,
didn't
all right, fuck it, I
you?
don't care.
Like you keep rushing ahead. Just chill.
That's because you guys are too slow.
Just chill.
Have y'all done anything? You heard the click.
Yeah,
Yeah, I opened the door.
Okay, the door opens, and y'all have made it out of the vault. Let's get back to here. All right, as you open the door, standing on the other side, waiting patiently, is Simeon.
Cool.
He looks at the hourglass above. He now has a clipboard in hand. He looks at the hourglass above. He writes down some information. Congratulations on succeeding. Now, if you will do me a favor, if y'all will all stand side by side, I need to look you over really quick.
Sure.
As I get my notes, give me just a moment.
I'm glad he asked us to stop, because Gizmo was just gonna walk and leave this place.
Yeah, Grok would literally grab him by the back of his shirt and hold him up in the air.
And he
So,
asked us
like,
to stop, so I stopped.
Yeah, no, he's still just gonna do it.
You're just picking him up?
Yeah, he's just picking him
I'm
up.
just
All right,
gonna
give-
athletics check
I was
for
about to
resistance,
say,
'cause I'm
give,
stronger than him.
I was about to say, give me athletic versus his. Wait, hold on. What is it? Hold on.
Never mind.
What is
Okay.
All right, Gizmo is lifted off the ground. Actually, no. Go ahead and give a roll. If he rolls on that one, then roll it out.
What is it? What is it?
Okay,
Is
let me
it
see.
Acrobatics
I'm
or
double checking.
I think it's athletics.
It is athletics.
I have it right.
He's got.
here.
He does have minuses, so I can.
Yeah, you can theoretically. No, you're not beating it.
It's a 2. Meets it, beats it.
Okay,
He said
grapple.
he said in that one.
Creature grab versus except creature disadvantage. Really, it tells me what happens after you're grappled, not how to grapple.
It's probably under the attacking part.
It's athletics. I'm pretty sure to grapple.
It's athletics. It is.
Okay.
Because
Against what though? What is your challenge? Is it dexterity?
I rolled
he rolled
Oh,
athletics.
yeah, I could theoretically use acrobatics.
Hold. Let me just double check. Grapple.
They can either do athletics or
rules.
dexterity, acrobatics. It's either athletics or acrobatic. Be either one. But he has to announce before, so whatever he rolled, stuck with it.
It's an unarmed strike
Mhm.
where the target must make a strength or dexterity saving throw against the DC.
Oh, it's a saving throw, so I don't even get to make a check. Oh, I thought it was a check. Okay.
Yeah. So we'll keep the 1. Your feet are about 6 inches off the ground at this point.
Okay.
He
Yeah,
hasn't
if it's a
yeeted you all the way in the air.
Yeah, that's fine. I just go limp. I don't care.
Okay, so you go limp. Y'all are all standing there. I'm assuming y'all are following his instructions, correct? He asked y'all to kind of stand
I
side by
want to
side.
see how long he can hold me up for like this.
Well, give me a Constitution check, Grok. While that's happening, he is looking y'all over, and he's okay, all right, very nice. He's starting to get heavy, Grok. You've got a couple more seconds before he's just gonna fall out of your hand.
I just keep eating turkey in his face. Cold turkey. It's not turkey. It's duck, but it tastes like cold turkey. It's delicious.
You really need to
Everybody
calm
knows
down
that.
and
Even
slow
room
down.
temperature.
You
I
can't.
get you one that.
You can't hold him any longer. He drops out of your hand.
Sure. Before he drops him and everything, he's like, "You need to slow the fuck down and give others time to do things."
I'm gonna put a piece of turkey in his hand.
He's just he's gonna give it back to him and be like, "Listen to others. Stop rushing ahead."
Huh? You're the one who's Russian. I'm not Russian. Moving on.
So he's just kind of sitting there waiting for y'all to finish talking at this point.
All right, Simon. What's the good word?
First off, who has the wand and what are y'all doing with it?
I have it. I'd like to make an
Gizmo.
Arcana check on it.
I say that again. What are you wanting to do with it?
Arcana, please.
Give me an Arcana check. I'm assuming you're holding it out in front of him now while you do this Arcana check. Okay, give me the Arcana check. You don't know what you see. It's a wand, but you don't know
Yeah, I hand it to him.
anything about it. As you go to hand it to him, he says, as part of your reward for getting through this small trial, that is yours as a job well done. That is a wand of knock, and it has 4 charges on it.
Sweet. I put it in my coat.
Additionally, I do want to congratulate you for getting through the trial, and I noticed none of you are the color blue, which is that shows that you are exactly the type of people who we expected you to be. So, congratulations! You now have in your possession the map to Salhar's ancestral tomb, as well as a congratulations from someone who finds the Horizon's Edge to be a very shit. Seth doesn't have the word.
Very shit.
Very
Got it.
shit.
Let me write
Seth
that
doesn't
down.
have the
Pull out
word.
my little notebook.
A very outstanding
Prestigious?
organization. There you go.
Okay,
a very
excellent.
very outstanding organization, and he is and I'm very pleased on behalf of Master Salhar to present him these notes as he requested. Congratulations! You may mark this task as complete, and we will send any further information needed to Ambrose Valson. Again, sorry for the pretense. It is part of our job.
Wait, sorry, Seth. You said Simon? Is this the kid that locked us in?
Yes, this is the kid.
Oh, he's not nervous anymore or
Correct.
anything. I guess it was just an act. Okay.
Not necessarily an act, but like now everything, you feel like this is the script. Y'all were off script earlier and making him extremely nervous. Now he's on script again. So he feels much more comfortable in his role.
What an interesting person. All right.
It's D&D, man. Every person's an interesting person.
True.
All right. I guess we should head on to our next stop then.
All right. Y'all are escorted back out the way you came. Nothing has changed. Eamon's not around this time. And y'all are seen to the door.
Okay, bye.
All right, doors open, and you are allowed out. Guard is standing, staring straight ahead, staring off at the horizon. You anticipate he had not moved since y'all left. Like he hadn't moved an inch.
It's been 20 minutes. Like his shift is probably 6 hours. Let's be honest.
Yeah, it's been longer than 20 minutes. It's been start time. I wrote down the start time because that was
Like
real
40
world.
minutes, maybe.
Yeah, I think it's about 40. Yep. I think it's 9:54 was the start time, or 9:49.
Yeah, something like that.
Now it's 10:34. Anywho, the time is back on y'all.
Okay. Veil Market.
I believe that was the plan.
So I will say
right.
the time right now, overall, that whole thing probably took y'all an hour. So we're gonna say that it is. Didn't y'all get there? Did y'all get there? It was 12 after y'all ate. Then
We
it
got
was
there at
40
1.
minutes. Yeah, so it was like 20 till 1. Now we'll say it's 20 till 2.
We'll just I mean, the thing was to head to the Veil Market, so
All right. How are y'all going to go to the Veil Market? It is 2 miles away. So
I'd
again,
like to
it's going to
teleport
be
if
about
it's an
another
option.
40 minutes.
No? Okay.
Go ahead
Just
and cast
walk.
teleport.
just
I cast teleport.
walking the same thing, just pretty much walking.
What are y'all taking the most direct path? Are y'all out in the open? Y'all going down alleyways? What are you doing?
Grok would take the direct path.
All right.
We're probably being followed again.
It's up to everybody here. Like Grok's pretty much.
I'll stealth behind.
Direct is fine.
All right.
We're either going to be followed or not. So
Hey man, I'm not the stealthy one. I'm the distraction. So
I'm gonna stealth behind y'all.
I'll roll. You know what? You blind roll the stealth. Kind of like there should be one blind roll, and it means you shouldn't be able to see.
it's the one with the eye with the slash through it.
That right there. If you click that, now roll your stealth check. I will see if you can see it. Oh no,
Yeah,
it'd
just
be premature.
says-
for this thing.
Okay.
It'll just say that she privately rolled some dice, and it won't even say what the check is.
Okay, so you don't know. Okay, you assume that you are stealth. All right. So
Once
ahead.
we get like a block away from Barry and Jerry, I'm like, so how much do you think we can sell that brass jeweled key for? And the scepter.
wait, you took that stuff?
I had it in my hand. The guy didn't take it back from me.
This is
I was
correct.
holding it. I tried to start giving him stuff back.
Experience, Not what.
I'm pretty sure they would take it back.
He did not take it back. No, he didn't ask for it. He didn't give it.
He
Y'all
told
have-
us not to steal anything.
Y'all have a
Like I
brass
walked out with
jeweled
the
key?
thing in my hand.
Yeah.
That's on
Well,
them.
then you make a guess at how much it's worth. I don't know.
Well, just speaking from experience.
I don't
the
really
keys don't
care.
Go for much.
Well, the keys aren't gonna go for much. The jeweled scepter, I don't even know if it's real or not, but I really don't care. I just want to get what we have to do today done, but get it done at a reasonable pace and not get sidetracked by things.
I don't want to be party at all to any taking of things we're not supposed to take while we're on the Horizon's Edge time clock, so to speak.
Aim.
Well, I mean, we can tell Vandrin about it, and if he says we gotta give it back, we gotta give it back. It's not like they don't know where it is. They know our names and they know who we work for.
Yep.
We were also told not to embarrass the Horizon's Edge.
That's true too.
What's the plan?
Just give it back when we check in later. Just give whatever we have to back. If
Okay.
they need it, they need it. If they don't need it, they don't need it. It's one of those things that it's better to just ask it before keeping shit. The plan was to just go to the Veil Market,
Yeah, we're
The-
just
the-
walking.
All right.
the most direct route, and just getting there.
I'm keeping an eye out for somebody who's following us
Give
because
me a
I assume
perception
it's
check.
somebody from. You got it.
I'd like to keep an eye out as well.
Anybody who would have kept looking, go ahead and give me a perception check.
Do I need to do it private or public? Does it matter?
All these are public. Yeah. All y'all's roles can be public except if I ask for it to be private. And Grok, you're just walking. You're not looking.
He's distracted thinking about things right now.
Okay. So, since Leia got the highest one, Leia, based on your 12, you do not notice anybody looking or following or anything.
Okay, I'm still stealthing behind.
Yep, and I
them.
still have your stealth number. All right, this will take y'all a total of 40 minutes to get there, so we'll say it would be
2:30.
Yeah,
Ish?
we'll say 2:30 even. As y'all cross over into the Veil Market, the Veil Market is the capital of the arts in the Inner Sea. There's not nearly as many people living in this district. The main road that runs from the coins to the city is known as Ivy Lane. It gets its name because of the trees that line the city as they're covered in ivy, which attract the wealthier and the aristocratic members of Stormhaven to claim as their home. Alrighty.
I think Grok looks over at Jasmine. It's like, didn't you say you were from here, or you were staying here the other day when talking to
Yeah, she did.
Ambrose?
Yes.
What is this
Yes.
place like?
It depends. It can be very well-off area, but it doesn't necessarily have to be excessively expensive.
Hmm. It's a nicer place. Not as gaudy as the last place, but it's not bad.
More artists than the arcane here usually.
Yeah, I could kind of tell that.
But don't get me
Yeah.
wrong, there are also aristocrats and people that are very well off here as well.
Yeah,
Not
aristocrats.
rubbing it in our faces quite so much as other places, I guess you could say.
Yeah, but maybe you
I'll have to look up-
maybe
I'll
you
get you all the
can
rules and everything for it.
I was just wondering if that's what it was.
Maybe you
Make sure you put
can-
in 5e. D&D 5e.
I mean,
is that what it is?
do you actually know where we're supposed to go here? I can't remember if you said you knew where we were going here.
Let's do 5e 2024.
'Cause I think
I've
you
never
said-
been to the Countess's address, but I have a general idea of where in the city it would be based on the information we were given.
All right.
Scroll down.
Well, you lead the way.
Here we go.
All right,
Yeah, that's it.
I will go ahead and lead the way.
Okay.
All right. So as you are having this conversation about things not being gaudy and all this, you arrive at your location. And as you arrive at Countess Zarda Drownin's address, what you see before you is a magnificent Gothic structure that is 3 stories in height. A large ebon lacquer door, a double door with gleaming silver fixtures greets you. A prickly brass cone hanging from a chain serves as a door chime. It's pretty gaudy.
She doesn't have acres of land like the other guy
This is
did.
true. This is true. It is front facing to the road.
I'm just curious as to how high the doorbell chain is for pulling.
It would be. I would say it probably comes pretty close to the ground because I mean there are
Okay.
much smaller races that
Okay.
live in the city, so it would be.
I-
I'm not gonna
I
say
just wanted to
handicapped
make sure that they were
accessible.
thinking
It would
of
be
us.
halfling accessible. Yes,
I just wanted to make sure they were thinking of us.
yes.
That's all.
There are enough tiny individuals that it would be accessible for anyone.
You got it.
Plus, we don't necessarily know what type of creature she is, so she could very
Do I
well
know?
be a tiny person also.
Have I heard of her before?
Zarda, the name Zarda does not ring a bell.
Got it. Okay.
What the interesting place. Once again, another interesting place.
I ring the doorbell.
As you pull on the chain, there is a very distinct ting that rattles.
It's certainly an artistic sort of style.
Yeah, that rattles through the interior. You can hear it's just one solid note that seems to like fade away from you and then get back closer and fade away. It's almost like it's filtering through the building back and forth. Y'all sit there. And then moments later, the door opens slowly, revealing a gentleman. I will show you said gentleman.
The gentleman's revealing.
Okay, not like that.
As
Stop.
as the
Tell him to keep
door
trench coat
opens,
tied.
you have a a rather large figure that emerges from the door, and he says,
You Brian.
"Yes." And this is what he looks like.
Oh, hey, look, he does actually have a trench coat.
Oh. It's definitely, you
Just get a long coat. It's different.
No, that's a trench coat. That is the definition of a trench coat in
I wouldn't go to
many
the trenches
regards.
with that.
He's staring at y'all.
I pull out the paperwork from the guild, and I just hand it to Jazz.
He turns
Hello.
and his body doesn't change. His head just turns to look at you. He is moving very slow, deliberate movements.
Does this guy just
Hello.
lurch?
Yeah.
Kind of.
I was literally about to go down that route, and then I remembered I'm not supposed to talk. Here's the paperwork. Do my bidding.
Hello.
With he's he. Oh my god.
We're
go ahead.
from the Horizon's Edge, and we are expected by the Countess to retrieve an item that she has borrowed. Is she available to speak with us?
This way. He turns around and starts walking. As he's walking, first off, y'all notice he's a good bit taller than Grok. This is a half orc. The other half is not human. The other half is Goliath. This is somewhere between 8 and 8.5 feet tall. Half orc, half Goliath. He is fairly skinny for someone of
For either of them, probably.
well, no, and so he's honestly about like the same build as Grok. So he's definitely more lean. He's not big and hulking. But he is very tall, and he just moves in slow, deliberate movements. No change of expression on his face. He begins. He stands by the door for y'all to come in, so he can shut the door behind you, and then he would continue leading you on.
I'm just glad he didn't. He said this way and not walk this way, because Gizmo would have mimicked his movements to the best of his ability.
Oh my
Oh, I
gosh.
thought you were going to say you'd do an Aerosmith, impersonation.
Look this way.
Thank you, Roman.
All right, so are y'all following?
Yes.
Yep.
All right, so he begins leading you through. There's some sitting rooms. Y'all pass a ballroom. This is a very large home. He leads past multiple rooms, studies, multiple places that would actually, yeah. So on the main floor is eating area, ballroom, things like that. Open foyer. As you go upstairs, he goes up a second set of stairs, or he goes up a set of stairs to the second floor. You notice there's quite a few rooms for guests and such, but he bypasses those. He goes up to the top floor, and up here, this seems a little more of like her. This is obviously her personal floor. So as he walks, you pass by a bedroom of sorts. And then approaching, he walks to another door. He says, "My mistress will see you now in her study." And he knocks on the door, and from the other side you hear, "Yes," and the door opens for y'all to go inside.
Thank you. I say to the butler, I guess he is, and come in to the room with the group.
He bows his head as y'all go in. He says nothing.
I imagine he bows his head under a lot of them.
Probably. So as y'all go in, he just politely closes the door behind y'all, not in a nefarious sort of way, just a normal, I'm not part of this conversation, shuts the door. Here is who you see sitting in a nice leather chair, like it's not upholstered. What's that called? Like a tufted leather chair behind her writing desk. This is who you see.
Ah. Please tell me she's not holding the dagger currently.
It'd be funny if she was.
There is a there is a dagger on her desk. It's not in her hand. It is on her desk.
It's a letter opener, right?
Only one way to find out.
Yeah, a blood letter.
As you begin to open this room, you notice a large, intricate carpet that dominates a marble floor in the sitting room. A chase lounge sits along the north wall, and a desk that spans the southwest corner of the room. 3 comfortable chairs are positioned around a small, low circular table, and a large wooden desk sits in the corner of the room. Sitting in the chair behind the desk, Countess Zarda Drelnine regards you with a wry smile. She puts away a few papers before standing to address you. I am going to move our scene.
Move my hat and bow.
I need to put y'all on the scene. Just a moment.
Walk this way. Got it stuck in my head.
Oh, no, hold on.
Sorry.
No, why are you saying sorry?
What?
Because I'm the one that put it there.
Hold on,
It's
I gotta
fine.
reload my game.
Better than lamb chop.
True.
Why?
Hold on, I got you.
That's not lamb chop.
Song that doesn't end.
Okay, let me try this again.
It goes
There we go.
on and on, my friend. Why do I feel like Sammy despises lamb chop?
She loves lamb chops.
Lamb chop.
They taste lovely.
Singular. Singular. Small room. Big guy, small room. No.
The ceilings are high, but the room is small.
For the first round of combat, I want to take the cat and throw her up onto the ceiling so that way she can.
Throwing the cat all the time.
Because
think
you
he's-
can climb on things.
Because
and
you're
then
the
you
only
can
one
rain
smaller than he is.
Yeah, and you also have a climb speed. So
He has
I
to
can
assert
throw
his
you over to the
authority.
wall.
He's
I
just.
can throw you onto the wall, and then you can shoot arrows at things from the wall.
It makes me wonder if you throw
Cinder.
Cinder around
No, I have ceiling
to
fans.
see if she sticks.
Oh, God. There are no
she
ceiling
would-
fans in
she
this
would-
world.
She would gladly go, like, she jumps on my shoulders to try and attack the strings that, like, dangle down from the ceiling fans. She would absolutely climb up on them if she could.
But she
And
wouldn't
if
want
I
you
ha-
to throw her on them, would she?
I considered, because she likes climbing on things, and she likes that little, like, I forget what it's called. It's like that, like, woven fabric that's, like, kind of, like, not carpet, but they use to, like, scratch their nails on. I considered getting a big one of those to, like, hang on my wall, so that way she could climb up and down on it. Or, like, you know, putting carpet on my ceiling, so that way I can just take her and, like, throw her upside down and watch her grab onto the things, because, yep.
Spider cat.
Yep.
Alright. I
She's
think we're
got-
getting
she's
distracted.
got, like, that cat furniture that's mounted to the walls in my bedroom, so that way she can, you know, hop around and, like, watch, you know, there's, like, dangly toys and stuff like that, and she can, like, get up high next to the window and look outside, so.
Alright.
She likes
Guess it-
climbing.
I'm gonna
You got clown speed.
Let's go.
So as she stands to address you, the first thing you'll notice is that she is a tall elven woman. Based on just some descriptors, Gizmo, you would recognize her as being a Varathi woman, and she is very aristocratic. She has a beautifully sculpted face and long black hair. It's hard to tell exactly how old she is, as she seems to carry herself as an older, well-learned woman. However, by the current mischievous glint in her eye, you feel she may be actually younger than you first thought.
She just drinks the blood of innocence in order to keep herself looking young. It's fine.
As she begins speaking, well, first off, that's good. Okay, we're fine. So she turns her attention to the group. Oh, yes. It is always so incredible to see a fresh-faced batch of edgewalkers. I mean, look at you scrumptious little tea cakes. I could eat each and every one of you up. She looks over at the little kitten and gives her a little wink, and says, "Well, maybe not you," and points to the gnome who is standing in the corner. She pauses for a moment. As she pauses again, I'm gonna say she has very distinct features and a way of talking. I want all of you to give me a history check, but only if y'all would consider your character to be city folk. Like you grew up cultured. To see if y'all can pick up any of this. Well,
You said history?
yeah.
Proficient in it, but I don't think I've been here that long.
Okay, yeah, so I want it to be, it needs to be, you would know about this. Okay.
Well, I thought you're saying city folk. So have you? Did you
Okay.
grow up in?
From this no. I'm gonna say city folk. Period. It can be other cities as well. But are you used? This is a check on civilization. This is a civilization check, is what this is.
Okay, yeah, I don't think I would.
Okay.
No.
All right. Well, it's not gonna hurt for y'all to hear, but Gizmo, you're picking up on this instantly. You identify her as a Varathi woman. We talked the other day a little bit about who the Varathi are. So here's the information that you know. Varathi are inhabitants of the continent nation of Varathan. It's located south beyond the storms that batter the storm-bound coast. Varathan are known to be highly intelligent, rich, beautiful people. However, it has been widely said by external observers that the nation is on the brink of collapse as its people suffer as a result of tyrannical government that is completely devoted to diabolism, the worship of devils. Although devil summoning is strictly prohibited throughout all of Kalora, it is believed by the common citizen that Varathan are performing demonic rituals and summonings outside of the purview of the law. So yeah, that is what you understand of the nation of Varathan. All right, she turns her attention to the group. Yeah. Okay. Let's take if anybody needs a potty break. We need potty breaks here, or just give us like 2 minutes.
Okay. You said that
Actually,
the tyrannical government worships devils?
Yeah,
Or the people of the...
The leadership worships diabolism, and then it is said by outside observers that they summon and worship devils. I'll go ahead and say this too, because of our little side. Oh yeah, by the way, Robin and Dexton both have inspiration for y'all's little side adventures. But during that side adventure, you did learn a little bit more about Varathan as well. You would also know, because of where you went, that there is a document outlining the relationship between Stormhaven and Varathan. And Varathi individuals are allowed here. There are some clauses when it comes to summonings and things like that. It is more than what you didn't sit there and read the details, but there are laws regarding how they are allowed to be here in the city, and as part of a treaty between the two nations. So in other words, you don't know what the details are, but you do know that there is some sort of something that allows them to do some sort of something within the city that you're not aware of.
Got
You'd
it.
have to do more research to understand all that.
So are we waiting for her to get back?
Yeah, she'll be back in just a second. You act like you can't just sit here for 4 hours without peeing.
Can I make an insight check on her to figure out why she doesn't think I'm scrumptious?
Yeah, go ahead.
Probably because you're not tall and handsome.
You assume that she is thinking that you're you might have a little bit of a trickster personality.
She knows. Got it. Yeah.
It's like you're short and handsome in a way, but you're not that way that she likes. Mm.
All right, as she continues speaking to the group, she says, "Well, let's just cut to the chase. I assume this isn't a pleasure visit. Most of you are all terribly overdressed for that manner of occasion. So this must mean that you're here for the trinket Valson has been nagging me about. Seems I can never get him around here on his own anymore." And she kind of brushes her hair off of her shoulder in a kind of teasing way. On the good side,
I
go ahead.
That's what I imagine that's what newbies are for, ma'am.
I mean, you are correct. He does send me the most precious new initiates. So what are your names?
Miss Jasmine.
Jasmine. And you all?
Grok.
Pleasure, Grok. And you? She's looking at the cat.
Oh. Hi, pretty, Miss, Leia. No, I'm Catalea of the Coast, ma'am. Miss
Catalea of the Coast. Very, very eloquent. I like that name. And you, sir. And she gives you a smile with a little bit of a bow of the head to the gnome.
I pull my hat off and bow. Like, my name, my lady, is Gizmo.
Pleasure to meet you, Gizmo. Now, for the reason that you're here, the trinket that you were sent to receive from Ambrose. Gonna go ahead and tell you, it's currently locked in an iron case. I've been trying to get into it for some time, but it seems even I can't get past its protections. My advice to you all is not to risk tampering with it. Simply take it back to the Grand Lodge and deliver it to Ambrose. While she is saying that, I'm not going to have y'all roll. You hear a loud crash in the room beyond you. I'll point to the direction. That's a door that y'all are looking at. You hear a loud crash. All right.
Give who a bardic?
Leia.
So you have a
I look at her. It's
1d6
like, I
if
look.
you
I
fail
point to her. It's like
a
you
roll.
hide.
Okay. I go into stealth mode and
You would
hide
not be
behind-
able to stealth because there's not enough space in this room to break her
I can't hide under the couch.
I mean, okay, you can go under the couch, but she can see under the couch.
Well,
She's
I'm not hiding from her.
I'm under the impression the threat is from the next room, not from her.
Yeah, we're not hiding from her.
We don't know if
I
it's
would
a
say
threat yet.
I would say it's undetermined. I would say you can climb under there, but anything additional to the room, we'll roll. We can roll a stealth on, but I mean, obviously she knows you're
Yeah, that's
under
fine.
there. Okay, so you crawl under, and she's chuckling now. She says, "Oh, don't worry about that. That's well, anyways, back to the trinket. So it appears it has 7 masterwork locks protecting it, and it also appears to be awarded with an abjuration magic that is also intermingled with strong evocation magic. Another loud bang. This bang hits the door, and it like rattles the door, and then you hear as the sound skitters away from the door, and Zarda rolls her eyes and says, "Do you have any questions?"
Yeah, what was that?
The item's
I
not
don't care
behind
about
that
that.
door, is it?
That's none of my business. You said.
Hold on,
as-
Grok.
Wait,
Grok
wait.
asked
As long as
first.
it's in here.
Grok,
Well, but Jasmine posed a question more than
Yeah.
me.
who said
So
first?
it's-
It's hard to keep track with all of it.
Grok
Who-
said it first.
That's what I
He said
thought.
his
I
thing
said first, but her question was shortly after, so it's us two.
So Grok, what did you ask?
I said, "What was that?" 'Cause
Okay.
that was weird.
Oh, that. Don't worry about that. That's a servant of mine who's been greatly misbehaving, it seems. Yeah, you're gonna have to deal with that in order to get to the trinket. And she slides a letter opener in the shape of a dagger, which is hilarious that you called that from the beginning. She slides a letter opener in the shape of a dagger to the front of the desk. You may need this to get him to submit, she says with a sly grin.
Then it was Jasmine's question.
All right, what was your question, Jasmine?
Well, she already answered my question because I said, "Do we have to go through there to get to it?"
I'm
And
afraid
then
so.
it was
darling.
Gizmo's question.
And yeah. All right, so what were
And
you saying,
Gizmo's
Jackson?
question was like, "Oh, we don't have to go there." Well, he just got his
Well,
answer too.
I was saying it's like that. Whatever that was is none of my business. But now it is.
But no,
Yeah.
Like, well, it's like this feels like a job for Gizmo, and I walk up and I take the dagger from the
What?
desk, and I'm gonna pull out my whip, and I'm gonna, shake my
I'm
shoulders
gonna
like,
look
okay, guys,
at-
you ready?
I'm gonna look
Does
at
the lady have a
Jasmine.
response to him pulling out a whip?
actually, she does. As she pulls as you pull out the whip.
I look at her and I wink.
She goes, maybe I was wrong about you, and
Maybe you were.
she gives you a nod, and she goes, that being said, I have business to attend to. Good luck. And she.
What is that dagger supposed to do?
Oh, I'm sure you'll figure it out. And she walks past Gizmo. As she brushes past you, she runs her fingers across your shoulder, and then she sees her way around everyone else, and she is going to leave the room. Oh, if I can open the door. So she's going to leave the room.
Am I cursed now?
Give me
I
a
was thinking the
Constitution saving
opposite.
throw. Are you blessed now?
I was thinking you were gonna get lucky later.
Later is later. That's not now.
50 Shades vibes. Nice. All right.
Yeah, I said that a while back.
I didn't see that
Yeah.
until now. Sorry. That wasn't a real Constitution saving throw. I was kidding. Feel free if you would like to open the door.
Wait, before that.
Plan first.
Yep.
I'm running through these drawers.
Are you?
I want to see
Um,
if there's anything that tells us what's going on in the next room.
Give me an investigation
Devil
check.
in the next room. I can tell you guys that right now. I don't even.
Just
Yeah.
wait. Just let it happen.
Give me an investigation check. If you're going through the drawers. Bottom drawer is
Nice.
locked. Top drawer has you open it up. There is a first thing right on top in
Tusk glove.
there is a note. It's like a handwritten note. It says dash Z. The new initiates should be arriving to your place within the next day. Please welcome them as you always have. Please welcome them as you always have. Good day. And then it says dash A underneath.
Okay, well that's from Ambrose. Anything else?
And then underneath it's paperwork that doesn't mean anything to you. There seems to be some sort of like a list of maybe like a shopping list or a collection, not a collection, but a catalog of items and things. But it seems to just be personal effects. There's nothing in there that seems to relate to anything that would be of concern to you. It's just her personal. This is her study, his personal writing, scribblings, things like that, but nothing that says or does anything.
Right. So there's a locked drawer, but I'm not gonna go through the locked drawer because it's locked for a reason. All right, get in there, little one.
Okay, so here's the plan. I'm gonna get in there, right? Where I'm assuming that I don't know how big that room is. I wish I did. But I'll go in there and I'll keep it busy so that way everybody else can get in the room. I'm assuming that Jazz is gonna hang out in the back, and then you two are probably gonna close in and get up front. We'll switch places with me. I'll take the first couple swings, but as soon as I open the door, whatever it is, I'm outlining it in magic, so that way we can see it.
Hey, up to you.
Depending on what it is, I will be ready to bless you if needed. And the sword is not just
Typically-
a show.
Typically, most people only do that when I sneeze. So we'll see what happens.
So cheesy.
That's why I got the cheese this morning. Anyway,
He's
Go.
dangerously
And I-
cheesy.
Go. He's pushing him in the door.
okay. Everybody ready?
Ready?
Yep. Let's go.
Yep.
Okay. And 1, and 2,
Wait,
and a 3.
Is Cat hiding? Oh, too late.
Everyone pause. You're in initiative. Everybody roll
Okay.
initiative.
Theoretically, do we have surprise on them because we were?
Just roll.
No, I don't think they.
Oh,
There's
I tried to
y'all-
roll initiative.
Y'all,
it said
y'all
there's
do
no
not
encounter.
get surprised because y'all did not attempt stealth.
Oh,
Okay, that's fine.
you
Leia,
have to.
Leia,
You have.
go ahead.
You have to create the encounter.
Oh, you're right. You're right. Leia, you did request stealth. Go ahead and roll with initiative. Begin an encounter. All right, go ahead and there we go. I think I did that wrong, but I think it'll end up working.
Where's initiative?
You can either it's a couple ways. You can either click utility
Okay.
and go initiative. It'll be roll initiative right there, and you're gonna do it with advantage. All right.
Damn.
So we got Grok. Okay. As y'all open the door, Zarda's bedroom is decorated in
Fucking
the
dead.
many colors of the Varathan, along with ebon black and crimson red. There's silk and rare woods and carefully carved marble compose every bit of furniture in the room. Behind the bed is a large inset window overlooking the garden below. There's currently goose-downed feathers that litter the room, covering almost every surface, and there are silken shreds of a cushion that contain the feathers, lying about like flayed skin. A post on the massive bed is snapped in half, while formerly fine clothes and bedding are now shredded and tattered. There are vials of perfume and crystal jars and other cosmetics that have been smashed on the marble floor around the dresser. There's a prominent fixture in the room that creates a large X made of stout wood that sits on the southern wall, complete with leather shackles and chains. A table sits to its left, strewn with various items intended for pleasure but outwardly resembles implements of pain. In the middle of the room, you find a small imp who is enraged and totally out of control. This creature is desperately attempting to open the case. He is trying to use his fingers, gnawing with it at his teeth, and slamming it on the ground and the walls, and anything else in his way. The creature is sputtering and growling and muttering something. And with that, I'm going to also put him in initiative. He is going to roll at disadvantage. And at disadvantage, he still gets an 18. All right, so he is going to go first. And on his turn, he is going to continue smashing the... wait, can I... Okay. He's going to continue smashing the... Wait, why is it saying that's your turn? It's not. Oh, I guess because I didn't roll yet. He's going to continue smashing and trying to get this box open. And that's going to end his turn. Grok, your turn.
I'm gonna step over wee man here and take a step in and be like, oh, just got this room is weird.
It seems pretty typical to me.
Just lost visual on the room. Is that because Grok's in the doorway?
It could be because Gizmo's in the doorway. You shouldn't have
it's
lost
'cause-
visual though. I still see it. Try refreshing your screen maybe, and if it still does it, let me know.
Yeah, like after we entered initiative, like my shit completely froze and I had to refresh it.
No, can't speak to this thing. Everything in here is torn up because of this little guy. So,
Let me know when you're back. Grace.
so 5. It was do this 5.
Say that again, Grace.
I said working on it.
Okay.
So it's 15 feet that I've traveled. So if I do,
Okay, I can see now.
Okay.
wait, fuck, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. So I get here.
Alright.
Is his back to me?
He's sitting on the ground. I don't know if his back's to you. He's just sitting on the ground smashing a thing. He's not sitting still.
Does it look like he's gonna?
He is not paying attention to you. Think of Schmeagol with a fish. That's what you're seeing right now. He is battering the fish on the ground, but it's just
I'm gonna look back at Gizmo and just would be like, it just looks like he's smashing a box and everything.
I give him a thumbs
Wait.
up.
What?
Probably the
don't-
case we need.
Yeah, I don't know whether to hit him or not. He's just a little guy.
Oh, now he's so talk to him. Get all snuggly and stuff. Come on, it's that kind of place.
He's gonna, you know what? Grok's gonna look at him and be like, "Hey, little guy, I need that box," and see what his reaction is.
He looks up at you and goes, what languages do you speak?
Not demonic, whatever the fuck. I only know giant. Where's my languages? Draconic, giant, and common.
I would assume no one speaks whatever he just said. Y'all do understand
Yep.
that it's a language, but y'all did not hear what he said.
Did
Yes,
that
I don't
dagger
think
that
he's
she
speaking
pushed?
Sylvan. No, I don't.
Did that dagger that she pushed towards Gizmo, that's in Gizmo's hand, was it like ornate or anything, or was it just a regular ass dagger?
It's not even a dagger, it's a letter opener that is shaped like a dagger. So it's not even sharp, it's just blunt.
Maybe he's supposed to poke him with it.
Made out of silver.
Grok's just gonna wait and take the dodge action.
Throw coins at him, make it rain.
Alright.
Yep, Grok's waiting
hail.
for what other people want to do, so he's taking the
Magic
dodge.
Mike
Are
that
you
shit.
going to hold, well, if you're taking the dodge action. Okay, you take the dodge action. Alright.
Yep, dodging. If he attacks me.
Anything
so, yep.
else? God, more excuse.
Nope.
Alright, Leia, it's on you.
Okay, I'm going to stealth and sneak in the room and try and stay in the shadow. I'm assuming is the ant still focused on the box in front of him?
Yes. So it is smashing. Y'all are hearing it now. It's making sounds. Y'all don't know if it's talking in a language now. It's just going. It's gnawing on the corner of the box. It's smashing it, gnawing on the corner of the box.
I'm pretty much waiting for Gizmo to stab him with the fucking letter opener.
And you can pass through Gizmo's space.
Square.
I am going to go into the room and stealth. How do I have what's my movement? Hang on.
I'm just making sure.
25, I believe.
DM question for Dexton.
Yeah.
It is Dungeons and Dragons. You can move through a player space. You just can't end in a player space, but you cannot move through an enemy space. Correct?
Yep.
Yes.
So, by normal means, yes.
Okay, that's what I thought. Because
Like,
there's an
you can
action you
attempt-
could take to go through an enemy space, but you don't have to do that
Yes.
action to go
so
through a player
it,
space.
it specifically calls out in the back of the DM's guide. You can take the tumble action.
Tumble, that's what it's for.
Right, to either as a bonus action or a regular action to make an acrobatics check to get through an enemy space.
If it's larger than you. Same size or larger.
No, it doesn't have to be larger than you. It can be the same size.
Okay, gotcha.
Or it really doesn't care what size it is, but like it's basically you can basically allow a roll to be able to say, all right, cool. This
Are you
is
trying to
how
get in the
we're
room,
getting."
Kat?
Yes,
Okay,
please,
you
Yeah.
you have to get
Get
through
through
the
the-
door first, and then
Yeah.
now you're in the room.
Which button do I click?
She moved
That-
5,
but you
10,
use arrow keys.
15, 20. So you've
Arrow
moved
keys,
20
tap your arrow
feet.
keys.
Why am I dragging it and it's being so?
So you still have 10 feet. So now you got 5. That's it. You can't cut corners that are hard
Yeah.
corners.
Yeah, so there's a wall there, so you have to take
I know,
one.
I'm just trying to move the thing.
So if you're trying to get to that last corner, you need to go there and there,
But you can only go here.
because there's a wall. Oh, but you have to go back. Yeah, there you go. Right there.
So,
Yep, right there.
5, 10, 15, 20.
You don't see a shadow in here. So this room is lit. This is a fully lit bedroom. Now, if you want to take the dash action, you could potentially get behind the bed on the north side up under the window. It wouldn't be in shadow, but it would be out of line of sight of the creature.
Sure.
Okay. But you would need to take the dash action to get that far.
Yeah.
Okay, so dash action, it doubles your movement, but it uses your action, which means you wouldn't be able to stealth, but you can at least get there and get out of line of sight. But you're still carrying the same stealth from earlier. So for all you know, you are still stealth.
Did you say earlier summoning demons and devils in
Very corner
Devils.
in this city was forbidden or against the law?
Y'all would know that summoning of any demonic force is considered illegal. Dexton is aware that there are some stipulations in something that he didn't look into very much regarding people from her country.
There are loopholes, basically. Yeah.
Mm. All right.
But yes, y'all would know that the summoning of demonic entities, devil or demon or otherwise, is illegal. Okay, so you have moved back there. To your knowledge, you're still stealth and you're behind the furniture. Okay, is that end your turn? Is there anything you want to do as a bonus action? All right. So next is going to be Jasmine. There's a
I told
wall.
it to go here.
Yeah,
I told it to go here, though. It
It-
didn't.
it's kind of weird.
Piece of shit.
In tight areas
Okay.
like this, sometimes it's easier to just use arrow keys and just remember how many times you've hit 5 or hit a square.
Yeah. Okay. Let's see. Ooh, not all my spells are showing up on here. Let me see if my thing got fixed. Yes, it got fixed. Okay. All right. Well, no one else has attacked it yet, so I guess I will.
If you would like to hold an action, give me the trigger and you can hold the action. Or you can take the dodge action, which is what Grok did.
I will hold Sacred Flame
Okay.
if the imp tries to attack anyone in my party.
Okay, so if the imp rolls for attack, then the Sacred Flame will go off first. Is that what you're wanting?
It'll go off after they attack. I
Okay,
want
correct.
to.
Okay, so you're waiting for them to attack first.
Yes.
Gotcha.
I don't want to just assume that they're
Mhm.
attacking if they make a move. I want to actually wait till they. I don't want to be the first one to initiate the combat.
All right, Gizmo, your turn.
All right.
10, 15, 20, 25. Hey, he makes
Gizmo
it.
walks in and closes the door behind him.
Yep.
That's important.
Had a feeling.
10.
Well, that is important. That's the
and
first
he
first
cast
right thing they did.
Ah, damn, he's not gonna stab the thing with the fucking letter opener.
All right, you're casting
Does he
fairy
get to
fire.
choose who gets lit up by fairy fire, or does it get
it's gonna
everybody in a
be
radius?
Everybody.
It's going to be a square that he can place. He gets to determine where the square is placed.
He
Okay.
has to see the point, though. So if he casts it, it has to be centered here, or here, or like he has to view it. It can't be outside.
Well, I
of
mean,
the-
by that logic, then I have to, it's basically. Well, then I'm gonna do this. How can I move it again?
Just
You have
delete
to
it and
create a new
replace it.
one.
I can't. I don't have any of those options.
You
It should be
able to
under
see-
tile control, which is the third option down. Let me.
Token control.
Oh wait, maybe it's not tile control.
Select token. Measurement.
Oh, measurement
select
control. Yeah, it's measurement control, and then delete the top left corner. I got it. All right, do it again.
Okay, cool. Bum, bum, bum. There you go. Do like that.
Yeah, it doesn't say that it has to be a particular point. It just says objects
Yep.
in a 20-foot cube within range.
Yeah, it
Or
used to
outline.
be like that, but it doesn't necessarily say that.
Yeah.
So yeah.
But you
he
still got
makes
it
a
to work.
dexterity saving throw. Yeah, he makes a dexterity saving throw.
All right. So he is
13.
going to make a dexterity saving throw with advantage. If I can click on his thing. All right, and dexterity saving throw with advantage. What is the save need to be?
13.
He rolls a 12.
Sweet. He is affected by fairy fire.
All right. Where
So
is-
now he can't benefit from turning invisible, and all attacks against him have advantage.
All right.
Question is, do we kill the little imp, or does he?
And then I'm going to take out the letter opener that she gave me. I'm gonna look at it. Is it silver?
As he feels the magic take hold of him, he glances up at you, and he's holding the
I'm gonna
box.
give
He's
him
staring at you.
I'm gonna give him a big smile because I know he's coming for me. Is the letter opener that she gave me made out of silver?
It is.
Okay, cool. I'm going to walk here, and then I'm going to hand it to Greg, and I'm like, "You're gonna want to use this, buddy."
Okay, I'll take it from him.
And after that, I uncoil my whip, and I'm just holding it at the ready. And that is the end of my turn.
All right. Are you? Oh, you've already done your action. Okay.
Mhm.
All right.
Action. I did some movement, and
So for this,
I'm not bonusing.
so for this silver thing, how do I? What would I even roll for it?
It would just be a. We'll call it an unarmed attack, because it doesn't have the stats of a weapon, so it'd be an unarmed attack. To
I
hit.
mean, I imagine you'd wield it.
Could be an
similar to a
improvised
dagger.
weapon.
Correct,
Yeah, I
but it's not
imagine
going to have the
bullets-
advantage to hit because it's a letter opener. So it's going to be whatever your. It'd be the equivalent to punching it for it to. Are you saying it's because you're a dexterity? Okay, do it whatever the normal roll is, subtract 1. How about that? Because it's going to be harder to hit it with this thing than a normal dagger. This thing is a tiny letter opener. It's like trying to stab something with a pencil.
This is gonna be funny. I'm just gonna do it when it happens, but we'll
Okay.
see what happens
All
if
right.
he tries to attack us.
So it is his turn. He sees you hand the letter opener. He sees you. He's baring his teeth. He goes to. You can see that he is trying to cast a spell. He closes his eyes and opens his eyes and then looks around very confused. Seems like no spell worked. And so he is going to run. He holds the box in his hand, and he is going to run for the farthest distance in the room. He is running back behind here.
Pop attack.
I am going to... I'm going to say he runs past Leia. He doesn't seem to acknowledge Leia. I'm going to have to do this to get there.
Is he...
And there he is.
Is he... Did he disengage or no?
No, he tried to cast invisibility and it failed.
He did not disengage. So, yeah, you get attack of opportunity.
All right, sure. This is with the...
Hit him with the pointy bits.
Well, this is with the... So I'm going to say this. So I would do it with... I have to make sure it's which one I'm hitting first. Is it...
Well, you don't get the whole attack. You just get the whole attack sequence. You just get one, right?
Yeah, it's a single.
This
It's a
is attack
single.
Well,
opportunity.
but the singular attack, so it still can proc the Nick ability.
Isn't Nick once per turn though?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I haven't hit him yet.
I don't think it.
Okay.
I don't think it'll proc the Nick ability because the Nick ability takes the second attack and moves it into your
Which it-
Right.
first
Because
attack. You're not
Nick
getting a second
specifically
attack. You're
talks
just getting a
about it.
reaction.
Nick specifically talks about as part of the action of taking the attack, and this is not an action. This is a reaction.
Yeah.
Yeah, I want to check there. Is that
Yeah.
Huh.
214. When you may make an extra attack the light property. You make it as part of the attack action instead of a bonus action. So
Correct.
this is just a single swing as a reaction.
Yeah.
So Leia will also get an attack of opportunity, won't she?
So he has not left her range at this point.
Is it my
I
turn?
think
It
that
is
was
not
just
your
like
turn.
stuff of him like moving around the room to try and get to where he wants to go. What's
Okay.
that window look like? Are those, like,
He
iron
ran
bars?
behind her. He does not know that she's there. Apparently, is what you are gathering.
Okay.
Say that again.
So I'm
So-
not using this. I'm using the dagger then or the letter opener. But what am I fucking rolling?
Do
Like, I don't-
do a normal dagger attack, whatever your normal attack roll is, -1 for the weapon that you're using. And to answer your question, behind him are windows. There's a garden below it, but you see it's just light coming through there. It's just normal windows.
You do have advantage because of the fairy fire.
That is correct.
the-
Give me another roll.
I'm wondering if the windows themselves are they single pane? Are they like French doors kind of that have like bars across them? Is he basically just going to be able to smash his way through this and get out? That's what I want to know.
If he smashed through, you think that he would have the ability. I don't know what there's free double pane and all that stuff, but but you do think that these are just normal standard windows. He could smash through just like y'all could smash through.
Okay, so escaping is a possibility, and it's escaping with the case being a possibility. Okay.
Both of your both of those
missed
whiff
it.
as he moves away. Like I said, it's hard to land with this little tiny thing that you're not used to using, and so he doesn't even realize he just was attacked. You just whiff as he turns his back and runs with the case. All right, that is going to end his turn. He used his action to cast a spell, and then he used his movement. He doesn't have a bonus action. That will end his turn. All right, we're to you, Grok.
We gotta do this. Control my character. So this, guess I'm going to attack him with the silver. Fuck.
With advantage.
God, do I just hit him with the silver thing? Is it really?
I think she gave it to us for a reason, but it's your decision.
Yeah, I'm okay. Do this. That's not what I meant to do.
All right, so 24 minus 1 is going to hit, and you are swinging with the silver thing, correct?
The silver thing.
All right, it is going to do 1 point of damage.
Of course, that wasn't it, but the bonus actioning because I hit.
Yep.
I'm doing this.
I
Bonus
will
action.
say, even though you technically actually, no, your bonus action is going to trigger your second weapon, so you're going to have to use your second weapon if you decide to follow up with the.
I'm not following
the
up
Nick.
with that.
Okay, then you would forego that.
Yeah. No, I know, but I'm doing this.
And what is that tied to? As you hit your target, wait, how are you casting the spell?
It's a bonus action.
It's
Oh,
a
it is?
bonus
Okay,
action.
okay. I'm not seeing where it says bonus action. I'm not
This is
denying
bottom.
that. I just think it's
It
weird.
says trigger. When you immediately make after hit.
Oh, perfect. There you go. That's what I was looking for. Thank you. Okay. Wasn't questioning, just trying. The first time this is being used, so just making sure I understand it.
Mhm.
Okay. As you hit it, it makes a strength saving throw. As you hit the target, grasping vines appears on it, and it makes a strength saving throw. A large creature has advantage on this, so it would not have advantage. On a fail save, it is restrained condition until the spell ends. On success save, shrivel away and spells end. While restrained, it takes. Okay, so I need to roll a strength saving throw. What is your strength DC? Oh wait, no, no.
It's gonna be 12, I think.
Whatever your
It's
spell
not a,
save
it's not a
DC is.
high thing for him.
Oh, it's based on your
to-
spell. Okay, gotcha. So it's going to be,
Just has to roll above a 12.
he rolled a 13 minus 2. He's 11. He is now restrained. And he is going to take 5 points of damage.
He's restrained.
He
You
is
also get your
restrained.
weapon damage too. Because you hit with the weapon.
There's
He
one
he
point of
hit,
damage.
he took 1 point of damage from the tiny little dagger thing. All right, he is now bloodied, and he is. You don't know what he's saying. Sounds like curse words.
Alright, my turn.
He is desperately trying. He's like hopping in place, trying to get out of this.
Just
give
knock
me
him
one sec,
out,
let me-
cat.
Give me 1 second. Let me.
You got this, Catalea.
Where's the conditions? I wish these were a little bit better. Here we go. Restrained. All right.
Alright, my
He's
turn.
all. If Fairy Fire is a condition, he has that too.
It's not. It is a condition. I need to put it as part of your thing where you can apply it. But I remember he has
Okay.
it. All right. Yes, Catalea, it's your turn.
Alright, I'm assuming I'm still hidden from him.
He does not know you're there.
Okay, I'm gonna launch myself, claws blazing, and I'm gonna sink my claws into his hands, try to get him to like go with the chest.
Okay. Are you? Since you're using your claws, are
Cast claws,
you?
yeah.
Trying to kill him, or are you trying to? Are you trying
I'm trying to
to?
make him let go of the chest. My aim isn't to actually really kill him.
Disarm?
But if I'm sure it will injure him at some degree.
Since you're using your hands, I'm gonna let you determine. Are you using?
Strike or trying to cast claws?
No. If this.
Lethal or non-lethal?
Yes, that's what I was looking for. Are you attempting a lethal or non-lethal damage? The difference is if you use lethal damage, if you roll past his hit points, he dies. If you roll non-lethal damage and you roll past his hit points, he dies. I'm sorry, he's not unconscious.
I just want the chest.
Okay.
I don't care what happens to him, so I'll go for non-lethal.
Okay, it's still the same amount of damage. It doesn't change the damage. It just
Alright.
changes the type of
But
damage that you do.
It is tiny cast claws, right?
Yes.
Okay.
So go ahead and
With
roll
advantage?
attack. With advantage, yes. All right, 19 is going to hit. You have advantage twice because he's also restrained. It doesn't stack. You're fine.
Alright, and then for damage, I just what do I do again?
You can go up to in the chat. You can go up to where and you just click the damage button.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
I want to sit him down.
Yep.
And it's normal.
Yes, this will be normal damage. You do 7 points of damage, and
Does he let go of the chest?
the chest drops as he falls unconscious.
Yes.
How long does restrained last?
The duration of the spell, so probably a minute.
So
That's what I was asking. How long is the spell?
with the bonus action?
So I can
Snaring
draw-
Strike says it lasts until he loses concentration or
Or he gets
Until
out. And it
he
does D6
saves.
per round.
So with
So,
my bonus action, I'm going to grab the chest and then I'm going to like huddle it close to me, make sure no one else can
And with
Then
that,
I'm gonna move. I still have movement, right?
you do have
So
movement.
move from the imp with the chest.
But as he drops to the ground, there are currently no more threats. So that is going to end the initiative.
Oh, and my concentration does.
I don't know why it didn't take his health to 0 because he only applied 3 points of damage. Okay, he's good.
How do I? There it is. I'll tie the imp up.
I mean, you can probably tie him to the thing at the other end of the room.
I throw him in the bag with the duck.
All right, so how are you tying the imp?
I say you tie him here, Roman.
Oh,
You said that there were like
chains and shit.
you said there were chains and shit, but you also said there was like torn long fabric and shit that probably would you be okay at.
Yeah, there's shredded fabric all over the place if you want to try and use some shredded fabric.
Yeah, like using probably what she had on the windows. There was probably like long sheets covering the windows, so I'm just using it and wrapping it up tight around this imp, pretty much like making it an imp burrito.
All right, give me a dexterity
I'm
check to
swaddling
see
the imp.
how good this knot is.
Does he get any bonus on the knots because he's got a sailor background?
No.
Okay, it's tied. You don't know how good it's gonna be. You didn't want to tie it too tight because you don't know how much this little critter can take. But it is tied. What did you tie specifically?
I made it a cat burrito. I made it a burrito.
I don't know what that means.
Only its head.
He
Only
swaddled
its
it.
head. Only its head sticking out.
Gotcha.
You're a
Okay.
parent, Swaddle. You know this, right?
Yeah, the swaddle makes more sense to me than cat burrito. Or imp burrito. whatever
Never
you said.
seen
When I
a
put my cat in her
burrito.
burrito because she has a swaddle burrito blanket so I can cut her nails. That's what it is. Where is she?
All right, I'm gonna bring it along with us. I'm gonna be like, so I don't know if we're supposed to kill this, or not. So somebody should. Hey, Gizmo, why don't
That's
you
me.
go check if she wants this thing alive or not?
Hey,
And I'll keep
can I
it.
make a roll for the thing that I
Very
messaged
close.
you about?
Hold on, everybody stop. This room's too
Oh,
small.
it's in chat. You should be able to
Oh,
read it.
sorry.
It's not in Discord.
Oh yeah, I mean by all means.
I guess while waiting for him to go ask, I'm gonna look around the room.
Go ahead. You're gonna do what?
Look around the room and see if there's anything that's off.
Extra spicy.
All right, give me.
Well, no, I'm gonna say if it's off.
All right, give me a perception check. Dexton, your investigation check. There are a number of whips and different types of cuff links. Not cuff links. Yeah, cuffs. The lot of
There are
leather
manacles,
straps
those.
and things
Yeah.
lying around.
I'll take the manacles.
Okay. Okay. You have manacles.
We got a 13.
Cool.
All right.
Okay.
Let me see. Give me 1 second. Sorry. Okay. You see there's stuff all around. You don't see anything out of place. Yeah, but I pretty much described everything that's in here. All the drawers are pretty much open and in the floor, so there's not really a whole bunch of stuff to look into or anything like that. You see, this is obviously a secondary bedroom that is used for a specific purpose. And I think this item down here at the end is easy enough to explain what the specific purpose is.
No, yeah, no, I know. I was like,
I'm gonna go
more.
out to the outside door and just like politely knock.
You can open it up. You don't have to actually open it up. There's no one currently in the hallway.
Okay.
Even though
not there?
she's there, she's not there.
Okay. Okay, cool.
I'm
gonna like I'll poke my head outside the hallway and just be like, well, oh well.
All right.
Is she not there?
No, I don't know where she went. I'm gonna go look for her. I'll be back.
Okay.
All right. You could just you're in a dead space, Dexton. But I'll say that you went down the hall to go look for her. While that's happening,
I'm gonna
Jasmine,
whistle while I walk.
Jasmine, what are you doing?
And just keeping an eye on the imp burrito, and I'm checking in with Leia to see if she's managing the case all right.
Yeah, actually, how heavy is this chest now that she mentions it?
It's not super heavy.
Okay.
I would say less than 5 pounds, more than 1 pound, probably.
Okay.
Is it large? Is it awkward for her to hold?
No, it is not. It's more of a. It seems to
A briefcase.
contain some sort of like trinket or something like that. It's not like a big box or anything like that.
Okay.
So it may have paperwork in it. It might. Y'all don't know exactly. When you shake it, there's no identifier as to anything being in there. You assume things are in there, but the first thing you notice, there are 7 locks, and all of them have like little radiance about them.
Well, I don't need to open it.
Yeah.
Because I was just told to get the chest.
Yep.
I tell Jasmine I'm fine, and she's like literally got her claws clenched into the chest. Like, totally fine. I got this. Don't worry.
Okay.
Jasmine, as
I trust you.
as you step away from where you were at originally when you started that conversation, as you step away, you kind of brush your hand along the wall to kind of like push yourself off of it, obviously like just kind of moving away from it. And when you do, something catches your attention. There are scrape marks on the tile. The other tiles seem to be pristine. This one has some scrape marks.
On the floor tile
On the
or
floor-
on the
on-
paneling of the wall?
On the floor tile.
The floor tile. All right. I'd like to investigate that.
The wall is made out of like wood. If you want to go over to that tile, give me an investigation.
Is it this
check.
one?
The one,
think it's this
yep,
one.
the one Roman's
On
clicking.
there?
Yep.
Okay.
Give me an investigation.
Above,
check.
yeah, above you. It's the one that you were at.
Okay.
Hey.
Looking at the marks on the tile, they are they kind of go in a so it's basically where the tile meets the wall. It's basically kind of like scratch marks, like if something was scraped across it.
If the wall panel swung out or something?
That would be a very astute assumption. Yeah, this is exactly
right.
what you would. I was just gonna say it. With that roll, something moves across this continually, and over time, it's kind of left these marks behind.
Okay. I'm going to start looking for some sort of trigger.
Okay, I will let.
I believe there's a lamp right here.
There
I'm
is.
going to look at that among other things.
How do you look at the lamp?
I want to see if I can if I see any evidence that it's also moved, like it turns to open a panel or something, or see if it's loose or something like that.
Again, I'll say with a 16, you notice that there are fingerprints on the lamp. How about that?
Okay. All right. I will see if I can turn the fixture in one direction or the other to make the panel pop out.
Okay, as you attempt to do that, Gizmo, as you're starting to head down the stairs, you see Zarda heading up the stairs, and y'all meet like halfway on the stairs. I'll let you interact with her briefly before coming back.
Like as I'm going down the stairs, I'm just like coiling up my whip to be able to like put back on my belt. It's like,
As you're she sees you coiling up the whip, and she's like, "Oh, finished already?"
There's a
We not away
difference.
so soon.
There's a difference between being effective and efficient, and knowing when things deserve to have their time to be taken. Did you want that little devil gentleman up there like dead or like just incapacitated?
Oh, please, you didn't kill Kravis, did you?
No, he's currently wrapped up in a blanket.
Oh,
But
surprising.
he's not happy.
Less surprising. All right, while that's happening, Grace, you rotate the lamp. A wall opens.
Oh boy.
Well, that explains how her friend got here.
As you peek into this hidden room, you find what appears to be a library of sorts. There are bookshelves with various books, most of which seem to be written in strange languages, and they line the wall on all sides. In the middle of the room, you find a recently drawn pentagram on the ground with lit candles around that have melted the wax about halfway. This has been used recently and often.
Can I tell from here if it's blood, or do I need to get closer?
I would. How it's 10 feet away. I would say you need to get closer.
Okay. All right. Keep an eye on me, please. I'm gonna.
As you step into the room, you realize that it does not appear to be blood. It seems to be it is red in color, but it's some sort of you don't know if it's like a dye or a paint or something like that has been drawn here.
Okay. And am I able to see anything in any of my languages, Elvish, Sylvan, or Common, on any of the book titles?
Give me an investigation check.
Okay.
How are you looking through these books?
I'm just kind of looking to see if like there's any like large print on any of the spines that that I can recognize the language of.
Okay, as you thumb through, you see things in completely different languages. Occasionally, you will see one in common. There are various ones. A lot of them have to do with history. A lot of the names are like. Actually, give me just a second. I can tell you. To keep it simple, it seems to be like historical events, like stories that are around historical events from the country she's from, and then it goes back to being other languages. Now, what you do notice is that it's not the languages seem to be different. It doesn't seem that they're all of the same strange language to you. It seems like there are multiple books of different strange languages to you, and then again, there are some common. Yeah, not anything stands out to you in particular from the common
So
ones.
nothing like how to summon demons.
101 demon summoning for dummies.
You do not see that in common at all.
Okay. Okay.
As you're thumbing through, a small note falls to the ground.
Ooh, okay.
I'll let you decide what to do.
I'll pick it up and look at it.
All right, I'm going to give this to you only for now. Do with it what you will. If I can. There we go. Oh, here we go. Now I can change it to... Okay, there we go. Now it is in your inventory.
Okay, in my inventory.
It should have popped up for you too. Maybe not.
No, it didn't.
Okay. Did it show up to any of y'all? For any of you?
Yep.
Oh, Dexton, you're not supposed to read it. Dexton,
Okay.
close that. Why did it give it to you? It should have done that. Oh, I know why. Okay. It should have been that one. My bad. There you go. I'll get better
so
at
you
this.
said it should be in my.
It did not pop up. Did it pop up for anybody?
Popped up for me.
Again?
Not me.
Oh no.
Okay,
just the
now
one
I
time.
have it.
Okay. Whew.
Okay. Got you. Right. All right. I read that and I fold it back up and I come out and say we should. Why does it assume I want to go that way?
I think it's because he's okay. Yeah, I was about to say it might be because he's blocking it, but maybe not. Use arrow keys. It's just easier when you're in tight spaces.
Okay. All right. And I say we need to close this before she comes.
Speaking of which, before you have a chance to close it, what have y'all been doing this time? Because you wouldn't know any of this is going on, Gizmo. What have you been doing? Y'all been kind of walking back towards the room?
Yeah, I'm probably like, making small talk with her and
But
stuff like
you wouldn't
that.
have any reason to keep her from proceeding. So I would say
Nope.
I would say at this point, as you leave, you're starting to hear Gizmo's voice coming from down the hallway, getting close to the door.
All right, let's close it.
And just like before, it slides back into place. And yeah, everything seems how it was when y'all got here.
All right, and I'll move away from it as well.
All right. As y'all can, is there anything y'all want to do in the next couple seconds?
Nope.
I'm waiting until we leave
All
to
right.
share.
So Zarda is going to reapproach with Gizmo. Gizmo, you are here at the door with her, and she comes in, and well, look at what you've done to the place. I can't say it's the first time it's looked like this. Poor Kravis, and she walks over here. You naughty boy. She snaps her fingers, and he wakes back up into consciousness, bound up. And so she starts untying the knots, and he's at 1 HP, but she unties him. He's no longer restrained, and now he's just standing there, like just staring at her, kind of hopping in place. Not as aggressively as he was earlier. He's hurt pretty bad, and he's just going.
I'm gonna start casting mending on the broken bureau over here.
Okay.
It's very kind of you.
All right. She says,
I
"Well,
assure you we didn't do any of the damage in here. It was here when we arrived.
oh, I mean, it's a shame that you didn't get to take part in some of the fun. You didn't break anything. Would you like to?"
Perhaps another time.
Yes, perhaps. That being said, it seems you have gotten what you've come for. So, please, I will take care of Kravis. As I said, he's been a naughty boy. Feel free, help yourself out. Aldor will be waiting in the hallway for you to escort you back downstairs. Oh, by the way, she tosses a key to who's closest to. I'm about to say Grog.
Greg.
You're not Grog. To Grok, says bottom drawer. That's for y'all.
Bottom drawer.
Of the
He starts
desk
looking-
outside. Desk
I immediately go over to this thing and go to the bottom drawer.
desk outside. Desk in the waiting room.
All right.
I open the
Grok,
bottom drawer, look inside, and then I
Grok
just
will.
say, "Oh, disappointed," and slowly close it. But I know it's
Gro-
in that drawer now.
You find her
Grok-
panties?
It's
No.
probably
No, they're in
She
the
doesn't
floor.
wear any.
Grok
That
will
was her
open.
secret to share. That's
Yeah,
not
that's
very
her
kind of
secret.
you.
I know how
Grok will
tall I am.
open the bottom drawer and see what is in there.
There is a bag with coins in it. Just a quick estimate when you grab it and shake it, it's got somewhere around. We'll say it has 25 gold in there.
Half a pound, sweet.
All right, he'll bring it with him,
I'm assuming Leia's
and we're
coming as
waiting
well.
for the cat.
Okay.
She's still clinging to the chest and following you.
Yep.
Is she just like claws dug into the side, like looking forward, like I'm?
Claws are dug in.
It's her new box.
Okay,
She's
so
taking it.
so they're not able to go in because this is like a metal type box, but it's not
It's
falling
scratched
loose.
against the
Yes,
metal.
yes, it is not
If you
falling out
want,
of
I
your
can
grasp.
manacle it to
But-
you.
Death grip. Mine.
Yeah.
Mine, yep.
I'll just handcuff it to you. Nobody's gonna take it.
Let's not do that. All right, because we don't have the key to that.
All right.
I'll
So
set the key
Aldor,
on the desk.
Aldor hears the conversation happening. He opens the door. Oop, let me do that. He opens the door to the study and he says, "This way," and he starts walking slowly down the hallway.
All right. Well, Grok will go with them.
All right, so he is going to lead y'all back outside, and as y'all exit the building, he's going to say, "Goodbye." Shuts the door.
Before I leave the room where the Duchess is, I'm
sorry.
on my way out. I'm gonna give her a wink and then keep going.
She doesn't wink back, but she does chuckle as you walk out. All right. As you leave, it is currently midnight. I'm gonna leave it up to y'all if y'all want to go for about another hour, or if y'all want to call it here. Either one.
Midnight in the game.
No, it's currently midnight in our
What
lives.
time is it in the game?
Y'all were there. I would say
I
y'all
was
were
also
there for
confused.
y'all were there for 30 minutes. So
Okay.
what did we say? It was
Okay.
2:30, so it's 3 now, 3 p.m.
Well, the last
Um,
place we have to go to is the Tide Ward,
Can I make
and
a
then the
suggestion?
coins.
Right, but we could do that.
make
We
a
could do that in the next session. Is what he's asking. Do we
You
want
probably
to
gotta
go
go
another hour, or do we want to call it here and pick up again next time?
I'm fine with calling
Sleep.
it here. But as Leia, can I make a suggestion of what to do plan-wise?
Please.
Since we're close to my home, it's in the next neighborhood. I can drop the chest there. We can trust my mom. She'll protect it. Unless you
Well,
want
we-
to go somewhere more safe, and then we can rest somewhere before we go to the next place, or we can just go straight to the next place.
Well,
Well-
I mean, the coins like is on the way across. Like, we're gonna go past the guild hall to get to the tide water, right? So we can. I feel like we could just drop it off there, because, like, one, I don't necessarily want to carry this thing around with us because, you know, with how well it's locked up and
Wait,
you know,
can't we?
quote unquote
Drop it off. At
guarded.
The coins, I guess
What?
we can drop it off at the coins.
Yeah.
Drop it off at the guild hall.
Before we decide if we're doing that or not, that little hidden panel I found.
There's a hidden panel.
There was a hidden
Y'all are
panel.
currently in front of the house. Are y'all walking and talking?
We're
Walking
walking,
and
and
Okay.
talking
Where-
away.
Where
I-
are y'all
she talk-
headed? Just so I'm aware. Towards
Well, they
Like,
said
in
the
general
coins.
vicinity
Okay.
of the coin. Yeah.
All right.
They said the
She
coins, so
talk-
I imagine we're heading that direction. Maybe like here. We're
she
heading
talks
this
about
way,
it- Yeah.
and then we can
the prob-
decide if we go to her house or the coins
Okay.
Yeah.
So
as we're
she
walking and
talks-
talking.
She
Got it.
talks about a hidden panel, and I immediately turn us into message conversation, so we don't have to talk out loud.
But then it's only a one-way message conversation. She can only tell you.
I can't tell
Right,
everybody.
They were there though. Like, I at least
True, but
want
they don't know what I found.
Okay, well,
But you don't know
so
that, so
you could tell
ask
me, and then I could tell everybody else.
Okay.
I just don't want everybody else to be talking about whatever it is in public.
Okay, that's fine.
So did she have like a secret voyeur suite that was next to the sex room?
No, she had a summoning circle and lots of books in languages I didn't recognize.
Oh, that's
Um,
basically the same thing.
She also did have, I found a note in common, and I took a screenshot, so let me pull this up here. It says,
It should
it
stay
said
in your
Z.
handout, or it should stay in
Oh,
your
well,
handouts.
just in case it
Yeah,
didn't, I
that's
took a
fine. Go ahead.
screenshot anyway. It says, Z, they know about the trinket. Before you go and do something stupid, let me take care of it. All they know is that you secretly obtained it. We will treat it like anything else. I will send a group to retrieve it from you. Once I receive it and catalog it in storage, I will be able to take it later without raising suspicion. Just be ready when I let you know I have it. Signed, A. So we were not given the whole truth. She didn't borrow this from the vault with permission. And it seems as though A, which could be Ambrose, is planning to get it back to her after we return it.
Well, it sounds like regardless, we still have to return it to whoever, and then I guess we tell somebody, and we give the note.
Well,
To
I mean,
somebody.
should we return it to him and give somebody else the note, or should we
Well,
bypass him and go up the chain of command?
As far as I know, he's expecting us to bring it to him tomorrow. But if we drop it off today, we could just seems super important. We didn't want to walk around town with it for a day, so we dropped it off at the place, and now it's under lock and key with blah blah blah. And and we can also let somebody know who is who's, I don't know, I guess his somebody else, so that way it disappears into the vault or whatever it is.
Seth, do we have any idea who would be his superior or something?
Just from y'all's understanding of how the rankings work, the next highest up from the wardens. I'm actually going to look this up to make sure because I don't want to have to retcon this, because I actually have all this explained. So let me pull that up really quick. Give me just a second.
Okay.
Actually, I think it's here.
While you're doing that, I'm gonna mentally tell both Greg and Leia what the message said that she found.
And it's
So,
my turn for a bathroom break. I'll be right back.
Yeah.
All right.
So we're considering either ratting out the captain or handing it into somebody who's going to make sure this actually gets super locked up, so that way the captain can't bring it back to her.
Where is... I have rankings. Where are their rankings? Oh, wait. It's under... that's right. I have it here. You know the thing called the quick reference guide? I have it all in her quick reference guide. Okay, I'll wait for her to come back, so she is asking, but I got it.
Okay. Are we being followed?
Give me a perception check.
Okay.
You currently do not notice anyone following you.
Yeah. I also got an idea.
What?
What if we talk to one of the archivists and tell them what's going on, and basically say what we want to do is we want to get the item turned in secret, and then they have us give us back the case, so that way we can deliver the case to him tomorrow, but it's empty, and then he's gonna go to turn it in, and it'll be like it's empty, and that way we're like, we don't know, you told us to bring the case, it's got 9 locks on it, like how do you, like, we just moved the case.
Well, how are
Maybe it was
I'm
empty
back,
the whole
by the way.
time, or maybe she stole it.
how
I came up with an idea.
The thing out.
I heard.
No, okay.
I like it.
That's why we go to the archive, and we go to the archive and basically tell them like, hey, this is what we found. We want to turn it in, and then we want to see if we can set up the captain and see how he responds.
What if he opens it in front of us?
If he's got all 9 locks, all the keys and stuff like that, then we'll just say like, hey, she told us that it was in this case. That's all we know. We were told to deliver
Take it
the
up with
case.
her if she didn't give us
Right.
what we were supposed to.
As far as we know, we got lied to. Like,
Well,
when we
there-
found it, the imp was trying to get inside the case. We assume that he was trying to get whatever was in there.
If they're close enough to write letters, he'd probably be more suspicious of us than her, though. I mean, I'm not saying it's a bad idea. I'm just worried.
Like, what? It's got 7 arcane locks with masterwork level locks on it. There's no way a bunch of newbies like us would be able to get in here.
Plus, if she took it without permission in the first place, we would have to assume that she had a way to bypass the locks in order to use it.
Right. We were just told to deliver. Like, we got told that this was the case. You know, that was kind of it. Wait a minute. Wasn't our original? Didn't this also have something to do with books?
No, that's
Or
the
not?
4th one in the Tidewater we haven't done yet.
Oh, okay. All right. Sorry, I got them confused.
To
All right,
answer your
okay, great.
question, Jasmine, what you would know is you would know the rankings of this organization are Initiate, Field Agent, Archivist, Wardens, Decemvirate. You would know that Ambrose Valson is a Warden. You would also know he is the highest ranking person at the Grand Lodge, which is the largest of all of the lodges within the Horizon's Edge. To your knowledge, the only person higher rank than Valson would be a member of the Decemvirate. You know that they are part of. I gave it a name. I can't remember the name off the top.
I'm
of
looking.
my
I'm looking.
head.
You told me. I think it's under the compass.
What did you call them? Decemberists?
Yeah, there's 10 of them.
Decemvirate.
Decemvirate.
Meaning the root meaning like deci,
Yeah,
like
10.
decimal. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
Yeah,
so
because December
while he's
used to be the 10th month.
gotcha.
Yep.
So while he's looking up exactly what the place is called that they are, you know that they are out, that this is located where the Decemvirate
This is the
reside.
place that's like northeast of the city, right?
It's southeast of the city on the cliff overlooking the ocean. There's a huge building with a tower. You can see it from certain places in the city because it's higher than the city. You also know that the 10 people are completely anonymous, and no one within. To your knowledge, there is a very select few within the Horizon's Edge who even know who the Decemvirate are.
There's literally no one else higher than him we could take it to.
Not
seems
not
unfortunate.
not within the organization that also is not a member of the Decemvirate that you are aware of. Now there are equal people. You haven't met one that's equal. You haven't met another warden yet.
Right. Well, if
Would
we
I
know this
know of-
about them. Sorry, go ahead.
Would I know of any other wardens from the research I did?
You would
Very
know that
often.
there are different wardens that live in town. I don't think you would have looked up their location and stuff, but you do know there are other wardens that live in the city.
Okay. if we brought it to another warden, we can at least
True.
get advice. Like, we might be able to find out who they are.
Yeah, I don't know any other wardens. I guess we could go to the coins and try to talk to somebody who's not Ambrose about the situation.
I think that's our
Different
best bet.
warden.
I'm on board.
All right, so the question then is, do we leave this somewhere, or do we risk bringing it with us and have him take it from us if he reaches
I
us
think
before we reach someone
Yeah.
else?
I think we bring it and we hide it. So we like put it in somebody's bag or something like that. Because as far as we know, like, he just kind of expects to see us tomorrow.
True. Unless you
And
send
we're-
him a message, he won't know that we've accomplished it yet. So,
And even then, like, you know, when we get there, like, we'll just be like, "Yep, we're still working on the list."
okay.
You know, we decided to, you know, we're bouncing around and, you know,
All right.
doing some research or whatever it is.
All right.
Greg,
I'm I'm fine with that.
okay.
All right.
So we're gonna see if we can find another warden to be able to. The only thing is that I don't know if this other warden, like, maybe they're in on it with him, or maybe, you know, it's like, oh, he's a great guy, he'd never do that, blah blah blah. Like,
Well, I mean, I have the note, so
yeah.
that should help back up our story.
Did we get the other note that was in the drawer? That they signed. Like, did they match? Did we check?
I didn't check.
Who read the first note?
I
Greg.
did.
Did.
Has Greg? Now you got me saying it. Has
Has Grok seen it?
Correct.
No.
Has Grok seen the second note?
No.
No,
'cause
but I can
nobody-
hand it to him.
Okay.
Now that
Are you-
now that the question has come up, I
Are you
can.
gonna read
I
it,
can
All
Grok?
right,
hand it to him.
does it match the handwriting?
Same handwriting.
I mean, it matches.
All right. I'll take the
There is
note
also
back.
a layer. There's a layer of anonymity too, because, like, hey, we can assume that he's A, but is he?
The
No,
handwriting
we have to prove that.
matches.
Well, I'm sure they have something in the coins that match
Yeah.
that has his handwriting, so it's not as anonymous as he thinks it would be.
Is the assignment 17, the listing that we got out, is that, like, written in his hand, or is it like
No, this is printed.
type?
It's
Okay, it's printed.
or, I mean, it might be written, but it's probably written by an archivist.
Okay, and it's
He didn't
okay, so
handwrite
it's not,
all
like,
this.
signed off by him at the
Correct.
bottom or anything
Correct.
like
No.
that, right?
No.
Okay,
This is a official charter, not a
got it.
personal.
I am good to end here for the night.
All right. And just so what is the current plan of action? Just so I'm aware for next session.
We're gonna go to the coins to do research to find another warden to get a second opinion.
Alrighty.
And we're going to hide it in one of our bags and pretend like we haven't done this quest yet. If we approach Ambrose or he approaches us, whose bag are we putting it in?
We can put it in mine.
Does not matter to me.
Yeah, if Leia wants to keep it, that's fine. We just, we don't want her carrying it around in her hands
Yeah.
if we're.
I put it in my bag.
All right, perfect.
It's-
All right, I've got the note. She's got the bag, and we have a plan for next time.
All right. Well, that's where we're going to end it here. You have completed 3 of your 4 tasks so far. Well, okay, you have completed everything except turning in the quest so far.
Right.
Depending on how the outcome of this goes. And yeah, that's we're well on our way. You still didn't quite get to a level up yet. I anticipate that next session will be a level up.
I have a question about that Wand of Knock.
Yes.
You said that it had 4 charges.
It did.
I'm assuming that these charges do not refresh at dawn.
You, based on how he said it, you feel like this is a one-time use. By one-time use, expended, it's gone. So you can use it 4 times and then it's expended.
That's what I figured. Okay.
Don't forget to add that to your inventory.
Yeah, I do not keep
Well,
up with any items y'all receive. So any gold received, any items you receive, make sure you're adding it. I am not keeping a record
all
of
of that.
Yep.
But as far as like adding magic items to my sheet,
if you don't mind, just in the, don't we have a spot to communicate with the DM in Discord? If not, don't we have
there's the
something
homework
like that?
list, and then there's just the regular
homework
stuff.
list, stuff like that. Just place it and at me.
Okay.
So anything y'all can think of along the way that I need to add, just at me, and I can put it all in.
The 2 things that I guess that Grok is thinking of right now, though, that I want to say, like, I guess this could be a thing that I'll talk about more later. 2 and 3 of the purpose of the Horizon's Edge. Like, maybe there's a reason why he's helping her with this. You know,
I don't remember what it says 2 and 3 are.
2 is
2
restore the
Return of
relics
Many
of the
Faces,
past.
Deception is a
No,
weapon to wield.
no.
Oh,
The purpose of the Horizon's Edge.
I was looking at the
Restore
code.
the relics of the past, not merely hoard treasures, but mend what has been broken, magical, cultural, or historical. Solve problems beyond borders. They act that where kings and councils hesitate, stepping into wars, crises, or mysteries that threaten the balance of the continent. Varathian things, right? Places in hell and is about to collapse. So maybe that's a thing for them.
I will say this, just because this is part of everyone's backstory. Y'all understand that to the average person, this organization is viewed as a bunch of heroes, like really cool, like Indiana Jones is how everybody views this, like really cool people that do really cool shit. To the higher ups, they do view this group, and Dexton knows this more. But it would be understandable that powerful people might not care for this group so much because they have so much positive public opinion, and they do have these relics and all this stuff. So they themselves are a powerful organization. And then the last thing I'll point out is y'all chose to join this group because for one reason or another, y'all felt like y'all wanted to join this group because of what it stood for. Now the only question that y'all have to, at this point, decide before you make your next decision is, do they truly stand for what you think that they stand for? That's the ultimate question that you have to determine for yourselves.
Well, in my mind, it'll depend on how the others react to this. If they take us seriously, then I'm more likely to believe they're what they think they are, but what I think they are. But if they don't take us seriously, or if they excuse his behavior or whatever, then maybe they're not.
They also might try and kill us too.
Well, 4 is the thing of the Edgewalkers. So you go to the. So the other thing is you go to a different warden. You know, they stand with one another. Edgewalkers help one
That's
another.
drinking the Kool-Aid, man. Like, we still like.
Hey, I'm just saying.
We kind of need a second opinion, or we can just, like try and drop it off and catalog it, and then if he does what he does, then that's on him, right? We could also just hand it to him, and basically just wash our hands of it, right?
Yeah, but it also says number 1 for the code. The mission is it's to process wealth, renown, and even life. So the question, and 2 says deception is a weapon to wield, but not against the horizon. I don't think they would respond very well to someone in their midst taking things or allowing other people to take things and cover it up.
Yeah. Unless the entire organization's corrupt.
Right, which we'll
We'll have
find
to
out.
see. Yep. Right.
And then they'll try and kill us.
All
I mean, it says an Edgewalker stands with their kin. Betrayal is the gravest sin. But the question is, would we be seen as the betrayers, or would he be seen as the betrayers? We
Yep.
don't know yet.
Don't know.
All we can do is find out.
Yep.
And bring back up characters. All right, we're good into it there. Thanks for playing, everybody. It's up to y'all if y'all want to do it again next week. I think me and her are good if y'all want to do it next week, or we can push it to 2 weeks. Y'all don't have to decide right now. Just let me know.
Yep. Okay.
All righty. Y'all have a good one.
All
Thanks
right.
for playing.
All right.
Bye.
Good night. Thanks for running it.
No problem.
Bye.
All right, chat. Thanks for watching. Hope y'all enjoyed it, and we'll be back. We'll either be back on Saturday or we'll be back 2 weeks from now. Hope y'all enjoyed it. Have a good one.